against Sri Lanka, and you can clearly see.
Oh, commentary. Oh. Commentary okay there? Hello, commentary okay there? Commentary okay there? Commentary okay there? Right, Mata, Okay. Stop. Ready here.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard this live broadcast of the 136th Battle of the Blues. Absolute pleasure to have you on board in what is undoubtedly one of the most prestigious schoolboy cricketing encounters. 136 years of rich history and tradition between the two schools. My name is Shehan Gomes, and joining me in commentary is Tirina Galapati. Just to give you a few stats on how the two teams have been performing. Before that, just let's take a look at what happened in the toss. So the Thomians won the toss, Gala, and actually decided to put the Royalists into bat. Your thoughts and opinions on that decision?
Yes, Shehan, a very good morning to you, and it's a brilliant day here at the SSC, and it's a 136th Battle of the Blues, the Royal Thomian. So as the toss is concerned, the St. Thomas captain Helkamal Nanayakara, he won the toss and he decided to put the Royalists in to bat first. So, Shehan, what do you think about the two teams this time?
Looking at the two sides, as you mentioned, Tirina, St. Thomas has of course been captained by Helkamal Nanayakara. 6 wins out of 16 games they played. Their top run scorer has been Chenuta Wickramasinghe, scoring 800 runs. One problem for them is that their opener Rashmika Opata is suffering from small injury, so he will not be playing. But besides that, they've had a good run so far, playing consistent cricket over the entire course of the season. Tarindu Ratnayaka, of course, has been in among the wickets, the right-hand off-spinner. Special trait that should be mentioned, he can also bowl with his left hand, so that's an interesting feature about the guy. Besides that, Sarjana De Silva has taken wickets and Jaya Tilaka has taken 28. Looking at the Royal side, Royal has done one match better than St. Thomas's, winning 7 out of a possible 16. I think most importantly, they've been peaking at the right time as far as they've been concerned, winning 3 out of the last 4 of their matches, including a great win against Trinity College Kandy. An innings win, they're a huge victory for the Royalists, so they're bound to be psyched and pumped ahead of this one, to actually put the Royalists into bat. We all know that SSC is definitely a batting track, but we've been told that in those first 15 overs, the first 1.5 to 2 hours, there tends to be a lot of swing on this pitch. So maybe a smart move by the Thomians. It could definitely pay off. Well, it's all come down to this moment, so we'll have to just wait and see, Gala, as to what's going to happen.
Yes, Shehan, absolutely, and it's bound to be a cracker. So let's see what happens.
So Shenal De Silva opening the bowling here for St. Thomas's. First ball of the day. So a hint of swing there, Gala coming out there. The first ball of the day. The batsman reading it well. Royal, of course, the opening batsman, Hasita Samarasinghe, and the informed Navin Nimesh. He scored 911 runs. It's be interesting to see how he performs on this big stage.
Bowls again. No run there.
Another interesting fact about this opening pairing is that they've had 400 run stands in the season, so it'll be absolutely epic for the Royalists if they can pull off a fifth here. Absolutely crucial that they do, Gala. It's so important to start out ahead, perform well right at the outset of the match, and actually put some pressure on your opponents.
Yes, Shan, they need a good start at the Royal Thomins, so to put pressure on the Thomians on the first day itself. So the batsman quickly go for a run. So they open their account, Royal. So speaking about the venue, the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds at Maitland Place hosted its first Royal Thomen in 1975, and it was well remembered for hosting the centenary encounter as well. So Shanal De Silva comes and bowls again as Hasid Samar Singh just let it pass to the keeper, Nawad Fernando. So Shahan, the Royalists, they need a good start here, because I remember last year during the first session on the first day they were reeling at 58 for 8. So here at the 136 encounter they need a good start to put pressure on the Thomians.
Undoubtedly, Thirin, I think, and that's the mentality that the coach and the players probably had, remembering how well they performed last year when they bowled first. I think starting ahead with that mentality was the idea when they decided to come into
Drive,
post. In the
Hasid Samar
meantime,
Singh,
a
yes.
wonderful shot there by Hasid Samar Singh, a lovely drive there on the scoring his first boundary and taking the score on to 5 runs for the Royalists. So we've been told that if there's any weakness as far as the Thomians are concerned, it's in their fast bowling department. They haven't had the best of luck as far as their fast bowlers are concerned. It's their spinners that have been doing the damage for them actually, which is pretty evident in the facts that Tharandu Ratnayaka has grabbed 82 wickets. So that's one weakness as far as the Thomians are concerned. It'll be interesting to see if the Royalists can actually go on to exploit that. So after the first over has been completed, the score is on 5 runs for the Royalists, 4 runs for Hasita, and 1 run for the debutant Naveen. And we'll now get our first look at the Thomian captain Hela Kamal Naneakara.
So Thomian skipper Hela Kamal Naneakara, third year colorsman, preparing to open his attack.
And he's actually had a reasonably good season, Tirana. He's taken a total of 25 wickets and also scored 613 rounds. So definitely a genuine all-rounder.
Yes, Shan,
and he'll love to
absolutely.
definitely be among the wickets today. So here we go, Hila Kamal running in. Almost a small communication error there on the part of the batsman there, Gala. So
Yes.
important that you call the runs properly. I mean, we were told yesterday that by some of the guys who actually played in the past that you don't hear a thing out there. So it's all about eye contact. You can't hear anything as far as calls are concerned. When the going gets loud in the stands and when people are so enthusiastic, screaming their hearts out, you can't hear anything. So it's all about just proper eye contact and making sure you get your calls right. Looking at each other, proper focus is a must, Gala, because runouts can be very dangerous.
Yes, Shan, absolutely. This ground is loud, so you need to have coordination between the two batsmen and make the right calls. Bowls again.
Working that one off his pads on the leg side, running it down to fine leg for another single. It's not the greatest of starts for Hila Kamal. Both of his deliveries trained towards the leg side.
So starting from FW McDonald in 18, Hila Kamal Nanakar will be definitely proud of himself of being able to lead the St. Thomas's team at the 136th encounter. A lot of history here. Works on the leg side, but no run there. Comes and bowls again. Down the leg side, fine leg. Easy run.
Mangala, that's definitely wonderful as far as the batsman is concerned. That's easy pickings on the leg side, gives you a brilliant chance to get your eye in as soon as the game starts as well. Hila Kamal really needs to tighten things up and tighten the screws here for his team.
Yes, Shan, he need to bowl on the right lines because it's vital to get a good start here.
Sloppy fielding there by the Thomians. Giving away an extra run, so 2 runs there on that occasion for the Royalists. They're doing well at the moment, looking confident and most importantly looking composed, Lara. That's the most important
Yes,
thing, to be
and
composed.
And Shan, talking about the Royal Thomian pressure, they need to keep calm and get a good start because a lot of expectations for both sides actually. So they need to keep calm and get a good start here. Good delivery that time. A huge appeal, but the umpire is not convinced. So that's the end of the over. So 2 overs gone. The Royalists are 9 for no loss. So the SSC at Maitland Place had been hosting the Royal Thomians since 1994. So having hosted it for the first time in 1975, as I mentioned earlier. But the venue for hosting the Royal Thomian most of the times, that record goes to the P. Saravanmuthu Stadium, having hosted 40 Royal Thomaians. And down here at this venue, the highest individual score was made by Anushka Polonovita Salim in 2009, Polonovic 996, and Ramit Rambukwala in 2010. All three batsmen had scored 165 runs each, which remains the highest score at this particular venue. Bowls again, good delivery.
So a good start for Senal De Silva. Most importantly, is getting his line right, making it a bit difficult for the Royalists, making them play most of the deliveries. That's another important thing. And put them off, make them uneasy. And Senal's actually that.
Comes and bowls again. A good leave that time. So we can see the two boys' tents are packed at the moment, especially. Schoolboys making their way to SSC early in the morning. It's nice to see the students are pumped up for this encounter, coming in numbers.
The score still stands at 9 runs. Wickets. Senal De Silva running in once again. He's had a good over so far, conceding no runs. Once again, good line and length there by the Pacey. And he needs to get his line and length absolutely spot on with the field that he's bowling into. I'm looking at the field. There's just one guy on the leg side, fine leg position. So if he gets it wrong, and one on a mid-on position. So besides that, every other fielder on the offside. So he needs to make sure that he gets his line and length, because there's a gaping hole there on the leg side that the batsman could exploit if he gets it wrong.
Good bowling again. Good accurate bowling at the end of that over, a maiden so.
The scoreboard untroubled by the over. 9 runs for the loss of no wickets.
So the ground is filling up.
As you mentioned, Gar, lovely to see the ground fill up on a Thursday morning.
Yes. Yes, Shan, absolutely. And
Not something you see all the time, so it's wonderful to see people coming in and being enthusiastic about this match. And here's Hela Kamal, his second over, first ball. Worked away on the leg side, but no run.
big appeal, but no harm done there. So the Thomians are their coach, Mr. Dinesh Kumar Singh, who is actually in his second stint at college, having coached them from 1988 to 2003, and then took up the job again last year. So he had guided them for, if I'm not mistaken, 3 victories. Drives again, good shot there. And the ball is running away to the boundary for 4. So the Royalists making their intentions clear. One mistake and you get punished. So Hela Kamal really needs to get his accuracy. So talking about Mr. Dinesh Kumar Singh, he started coaching in 88, and in the first year itself, St. Thomas's won the big match after 24 years. And then again guiding them to victory in 1997 and 1999. So he's a veteran here.
So a good recovery there by Hela Kamal after getting hit for 4. Score, of course, moving on to 13 runs after that boundary. Hela Kamal runs in once again. And yet again straying on the leg side. He's having a bit of problems with his line and length, is Hela Kamal. I mean, it can't be easy, Gala, coming in as captain into such a huge match. I mean, the expectation, the pressure, it's bound to be immense. Performing is undoubtedly very difficult. But I guess that's what makes the difference between someone being good and someone being great. You need to step up.
Oh, okay, loose delivery. Worked away down to fine leg. Yashan talking about the pressure. He's leading the team at the same time. So he needs to up his game. So Royal College 14 for no loss after 4 overs.
Senal De Silva running in for his 3rd over and the 5th over of the game. $14 runs on the scoreboard, 10 runs for the fresher, for Hasita Samarasinghe, and 4 runs for
Once again
his opening counterpart.
Once again strained on the leg side. So it's really important here to make a good stand. Sena comes again. Bowls.
Slightly shorter pitch delivery.
Left
Naveen
alone.
opting to leave it on that occasion. So good signs for the boys in blue and gold at the moment, not looking too troubled by this Thomian pace attack. Playing some good cricketing strokes. And looking confident at the moment. That's good stuff there by Naveen once again, picking the gap out well on the offside. Adding one more run onto the Royalist scores, taking the score on to 15.
So the Thomians coming in to the battle with 7 colorsmen, while the Royalists with 6 colorsmen, and of course the most senior man Shamik Karnaratna playing in 4th year, having captained the side in 2014 and remembered for his big match heroics in 2013, where he bagged 9 wickets, and of course a win for the Royalists after 7 years.
Aggressive stuff there by Senha Silva on that occasion. The batsman into having to duck there. Samasinghe got out of that one easily. But it's great to see positive intent from both teams at the outset of this match. It's so important to start positively, and both teams are trying to get their noses in front here via some positive cricket.
Yes, you need to play positive. Batsman straight away decided not to run. So it's, as you mentioned earlier, to maintain that coordination, because this ground is really loud. The bands are playing, the boys are cheering, so they need to make the right calls, coordinate fluently.
So a slight change in tactics, deciding to come over the wicket here to the batsman. Slightly over pitch, but no runs there as the ball is worked down to mid-off. The 5th over, the score stands at 15 runs for the loss of no wickets. Scored by Naveen Nimesh, the fresher. And the remaining runs, of course, being scored by Hasita Samarasinghe. So looking at this Royal lineup, another interesting thing to note, Gala, is that Royal is bowling 3 left-arm leg spinners. So 3 guys doing exactly the same thing, coincidentally, to a lineup comprising of 7 Thomian left-handers. What could be the possible strategy behind that, and how dangerous could that potentially be?
Yes, Shehan, and for the, it's very rare to see a team, playing with left-arm spinners. The skipper Harit Samarasinghe, Lasith Ambuldeniya, who is also the highest wicket taker for the Royalists with 55 wickets under his belt, and Deshant Tennukon, the fresher, who performed well during the final few first 11 games.
But what's undoubtedly dangerous about that strategy is, Gala, that you have the ball turning into you. So
Yes.
it makes it very easy to score runs on the leg side. So it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out.
Big appeal, trying to
Swing and a miss there by,
yes.
I think it's Naveen Nimesh, the fresher, losing his head there. It's the first time that I've seen him play a shot that hasn't looked composed. Chasing after that shortish delivery by Hela Kamal.
Yes, it's really important, Shan, to keep your composure, because one mistake will cost you a lot. So they need to keep their composure. And yes, 7 left-handed batsmen, and so the ball is coming into you. So, and then Royal comprising 1 leg spin as well, Gishat Panditratna. So mainly focusing on their spin attack plus three fast bowlers, Chamika, Kanaratna, Himash Ramanayaka and Helitha. So slight distraction. We are back into play. Bowls again down the leg side. Big appeal, but so the two teams battling it out for the DS Shield, the prestigious DS Senanayaka Shield, which resides at Reed Avenue at the moment. Having won it in 2013, the Royalists are looking forward to retain it, and the Thomians are battling it out. Bowls again, no run. So the Shield first being presented in 1928. Of course, it's named after the first Prime Minister, D.S. Senanayaka, a prestigious Thomian. Also played at the Royal Thomian, and his two sons, Dudley Senanayaka, also playing at the Royal Thomian, representing the St. Thomas's team. The Shield first presented in 1928 and been challenged.
So Haider Kamal as well with a change of tactics. Bowled 4 deliveries to coming over the wicket. Now opting to go around the wicket to Naveen Nimesh. This has been one of the better overs for Haider Kamal, not conceding any runs so far. Just I think 1 delivery left.
And the bowls again round the wicket. End of the over. So the score remains at 15 for the loss of no wickets. So Shan, talking about your memories as a school kid, being at the Royal Thomian, wearing that uniform at the boys' tent. Think about this encounter.
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, undoubtedly.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Yanako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dial-up data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So getting back to it, the boys' tent. I mean, undoubtedly one of the most amazing places to be. And I mean, being inside it, you hardly see any of the game because there's so many people. You hear so many people around you. I mean, you see so many people around you. You hear so many. So difficult in the game. But as far as enjoying yourself is concerned, I mean, it's the place to be, and there's nothing like it.
Yes, Shehan, of course. I also can remember my school days being at the ball, wearing the uniform.
So the first bowling change being made here by the Thomians, the spinner Tarindu Ratnayaka being brought into play by the captain Haider Kamal.
Yes,
We mentioned
Shehan.
his stats on 2 previous occasions just to give you 82 wickets the guy has taken for this season. That's a phenomenal total, and
Good
immediately getting a lot of rip and turn off the surface there for Ratnayaka.
Yes, Shehan, the high for the two-man outfit in the season. So immediately,
So the score standing at 15 runs for the loss of no wickets. 6 overs being played, the 7th over being bowled here by Tharindu Ratnayaka. Once again, quite a bit of turn there for the off spinner. And an attempted cut shot there by Hasita Samanasinghe, but ultimately being cramped there by the bowler not having to get that one away. So 3 dot balls so far as Tharindu Ratnayaka is concerned. And another good delivery. Both Samanasinghe and Naveen Nimesh need to be very okay. Undoubtedly one of the most seasoned bowlers as far as the Thomians are concerned.
so good start by Thandu Ratnayaka. Another maiden over.
So Hela Kamal opting to continue for the Thomians. 7 overs, 15 runs, no wickets. Still 10 runs for Naveen Nimesh and 5 for Samarasinghe. So it'll be Hela Kamal running into Naveen Nimesh.
Hela Kamal bowling his over. Good shot, but then straight to the fielder. Onto his 5th over, conceding 9 runs. The ground's slowly filling up. Crowd expecting a good encounter here. Comes and bowls again.
It's better stuff there from Hela Kamal, getting it a little more right as far as his line and length is concerned.
Yes, Shehan.
And that'll do him a world of good, Tinino.
Yes, his start was bowls again. Yes, Shehan, his start was not the best. Although he did not concede many runs, he was a bit struggling with his line, but then now he's slowly getting into rhythm because it's vital for the Thomians. Comes and bowls again. Drive, but straight to mid-off.
Some
No
good
run
looking
there.
strokes actually being played by the Royalists. But, I mean, to their dismay, finding the fielder on each occasion.
Yes.
And once again, Gala making this decision to go around the wicket. Interesting how they keep starting over the wicket and then switching up to this round the
Yes, Shan.
decision. Lovely straight drive there by the batsman, but fielded brilliantly by Hela Kamal, showing good commitment on the field. And that's important. I mean, it's important for a captain to show that you're into the fielding, you're into everything that's going on, because it pumps everyone up around you. It really motivates the whole playing 11 as far as the team is concerned. So it's good stuff there from Hela Kamal, getting down there very low to save that one and showing some good commitment on the field at the moment.
Yes, Shan. He needs to lead by example, show the enthusiasm for the whole team. So the colleagues around him will be pumped up to give their. So end of another over. So the two openers trying to settle down here. And Tharindra Ratnayaka onto the attack again.
So Tharindra Ratnayaka will bowl in the 9th over for the Thomians. The score still standing on 15 runs. So there was a maiden from Hela Kamal in the last over. And that's a lovely drive there.
Lovely drive down to the boundary for 4. So they need, the Royal batsmen, they need to show their intent here, because Tharindra Ratnayaka being the highest wicket taker for St. Thomas's,
So with that boundary, the score moves on to 19 runs. Hasita Samarsingh taking his individual total up to 9.
so the gap is being to cover point, no run. So Tharindra Ratnayaka is bowling with 1 slip and a packed field on the offside.
Once again, no margin for error here for Ratnayaka. Needs to keep getting it right because he has no fielders, no cover on the leg side.
Just one fielder at the deep square leg. Comes and bowls again. So Hasita Samarsingh playing his second year, having played for the first time in 2014. Came as an opener. Bowls again down the leg side, loose delivery, running down to the boundary. Good fielding there. Superb fielding by the Thomians.
And Dhanush Pirish on that occasion definitely cutting off what would have been a potential boundary there. Great stuff. Super commitment there by the Thomian.
Yes, Shehan, a loose delivery.
Nevertheless, 3 runs being taken there by the Royalists. The score moves on to 22.
Played on the front foot. No run there. End of the over. So the Royalists are opting to face Tharindra Ratnayaka in a they need to make sure.
Here, where can I get a data sim? Meh. say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako,
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
how did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Alright, so Hela Kamal will be continuing his spell.
So Hela Kamal continuing his spell.
Ball in the 10th over here for the Thomians.
Comes and bowls
Summoning
again.
Short ball being employed there by Hela Kamal. Samara Singh ducking and getting out of the way of it well.
Letting it pass to the keeper. Now with Fernando.
Another good looking shot on the offside, but no runs.
Down to mid-off. Bowls again.
It's again straying on the leg side, but no runs there. Score still standing on 22.
So it's bright sunshine here at the SSC. A good day for cricket. As Hela Kamal comes and bowls again down to the leg side. Easy pickings for the batsman as they exchange sides for a run.
So both batsmen now taking their individual scores to 10 runs apiece.
.23 for no loss. Or 22, beg your pardon. So
Beating the outside edge on that occasion, so that brings the 10th over to a close. 22 runs for the loss of no wickets. And now time for a change in commentary.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako,
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
how did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sent into bat. It's a confident and a really very worthwhile start for Royal. That's what they wanted after being sent into bat. It was a little bit gloomy then, but it's turned out to be a batting track. And at SSC, you don't get anything less than a good batting track. And not that Thomians have bowled badly, but this is a good opportunity for the Royal openers to really get going. Good morning, Amita Abhinayaka.
Morning, Haritha. Yes, Royal have played the initial, the difficult stages at the SSC pitch. The initial 1 hour they are batting very well, 23 for no loss. Thormians won the toss and put the Royalists into bat as expected. As we see,
they've gone at a decent pace. I mean, this is not a 50 over game. This is a 3-day match. They want to get a good start. They've laid the foundation. Oh, given out.
he is swept and he's given LBW. That's the first Royal wicket.
Oh, he would be very annoyed with himself. The bean on the stumps, that's what is important. St. Thomas's have got what they wanted. They wanted to get this breakthrough pretty early. Here we go.
Navin Nivesh walks back to his mark.
You can't really say from this end where the ball pitched, but see whether we could really pick that one up. 23 for 1 then.
Navin Nivesh departs and walks back to the pavilion. A much Thormians make their first inroads to the Royal batting with a wicket to Tharindu Ratnayaka.
He is the utility player for St. Thomas's, expected to do well. This is last year, having made his mark. It's up to him to really make his impression in this historic encounter.
136th Battle of the Blues. Both teams have had a good season this year. Thormians with 6 outrights and the Royalists with 7.
So Gishant Panditharatna, second year vice captain, is the new batsman in. I don't think he's going to be very sort of nervy.
He's got
He'll be comfortable with Hasita at the other end.
He's got 700 runs this season. So he's no mug with the bat. So definitely he's there.
Uh, 23 for 1 in the 11th over. That's what it's all about for to build up from here. LBW to Tharindu Ratnayak in his first over.
On the other hand, Thormian should keep the pressure on and try to pick up another wicket. Left-handed Gishant Panditharat takes strike to Tharindu Ratnayaka.
Royal on 23 for 1 then. The Battle of the Blues. Thank you for logging in and with our live streaming. It's one of the most colorful social happenings in Sri Lanka through the year.
Tharindu Ratnayaka, second year colorsman. He's got 82 wickets with a best of 8 for 42. Ball spins away from the left-hander. Left alone by the batsman. Picked up by wicketkeeper Navod Fernando.
The main scoreboard has it as 24.
A quicker ball by Ratnayaka, gone on the back foot, defended by Panditharatna.
This is a rather a bold move on the part of Dinesh Kumarasinghe to introduce his ace spinner.
Flighted used his feet, driven to mid-off, very well fielded.
They would expect Jayatilaka to move quickly on the field. Played his rugby as well as his cricket for St. Thomas's. Hela Kamal Nanakar, who works a lot with his fielding. Okay, misfield. That's pretty sloppy. Batsman threw for 2, but that's not what St. Thomas's want.
That's the end of the over. Royal 26 for 1 at the end of 11 overs.
A 26 for 1 after 11 overs. After the openers went wicketless, that was Senal De Silva and skipper Hela Kamal Nanakara. With the first bowling change of Tarindu Ratnayaka, they were able to pick up the wicket of Naveen Vidanapatirana. He was dismissed for 10.
Sajana De Silva, the new bowler. He's got 66 wickets this season.
No ball call by the umpire. First up. Overstepping. Pragit Rambukwala is the umpire. He's out there together with Ravindra Kottachi with Hemant Boteju rather. Umpire. When I say third umpire, he is the additional umpire. That's Pragit Rambukwala. Played his cricket for Nalanda.
Sajana De Silva back to his mark. Right arm.
Straight away he's giving arm, then trying to extract a little bit of bounce and spin. Pretty attacking field with a slip and a silly mid-off. There's a backward point, a square cover. There's a very short extra cover. There's a cover and a deep mid-off, so a packed offside field.
Yes, I think that should be the strategy. Full toss, put away on the leg side, going down to the boundary line. Batsman crossover for 2 runs.
He was lucky he was not hit for 4. So 3 left-handers at the top of the Royal order. Pandit Ratna, who will be hoping to pick up runs whenever it's available. You don't want to give the advantage of trying to just play very tentative. Like in that direction, that was struck. It was given a little bit more air than what was needed. That was a glorious shot from Pandit Ratna.
Came right up to the ball and smacked it down to the boundary line for 4 runs.
First over of spin was successful, but he went for 7 runs. Now already 1 no ball and 6 runs. 7 runs in this over too. 32 for 1. 33 for 1 it should be. So the sound is picking up. The cricket is getting warmed up, as would be the temperatures out in the middle. Now, Sajjan De Silva will have to be careful. He'll have to bowl to his field, and his field is an offside field. I would like to see him use the crease a little bit more.
Sajjan De Silva is an outstanding fielder at any position, and as Swania says, extremely quick reflexes.
33 for 1. This is the 12th over being bowled. Royal were put into bat by St. Thomas's in what seem to be hazy conditions, but the sun is out now.
De Silva once again flighted. Panditharatna plays defensive. That's the end of the over.
So 12 overs completed, 33 for 1 Royal after being set.
Sammy? How? Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felt. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Haritha, I don't know whether you were able to go through the Tommy and Swania. There's a nice article on Dr. Sarath Seneviratne, who got 96 and 97 in 1964, the winning Thomian team, and in 1965, article written by Milinda Hettiarachchi, another Thomian stalwart who's very much involved with Thomian cricket and sports.
So the Thomian spinners straight away, despite being relatively expensive in their first overs, have brought about a semblance of respect from Royal. Given Helakamal Nanakara the luxury of attacking them outside off stump, so Dinesh Kumarasinghe may have worked out a plan to restrict the Royalists.
Ratnayaka once again, little bit of movement.
So making the batsman play is the key. Ratnayaka has a lot of variations for himself.
Ratnayaka has got 2 8-wicket hauls this season, 8 for 42 against Wesley and 8 for 70 against Nalanda College.
Catching department strengthened a little bit more. Now there's a slip and a gully and a silly mid-off, a short cover, a backward point, cover and mid-off. The two fielders on the onside, a backward square leg and a mid-on. Seven fielders on the offside, and Ratnayaka is going round the wicket to the left hand. Good cricket made the batsman play all the while. A maiden over to go with, 33 for 1 after 13.
Sammy? How?
Mars. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started.
What happened?
Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felt.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Wherever you are, for being logged on, we appreciate this.
Thomians won the toss, into bat. Royal is 33 for 1 in 13.1 overs. as
So
Sajana
double spin attack introduced by Nanayakara, who opened bowling with Senal de Silva.
Tomian strength is their bowling department. So Nanayakara will be his spin to his maximum for his advantage.
So 4 overs for 7 runs and 1 wicket for Tarindu Ratnayaka. That's what you really need from him. Another no ball. So on either side of the wicket, Sajana de Silva has been overstepping.
Sajana de Silva in his second over. First over he gave away 7 runs.
Gishat Panditharatna has scored over 675 runs with a top score of 126. His average is over 30. He's not making the batsman play, Sajana de Silva.
Yes, I think if he is to get wickets, he should make him play. An attacking field slip. A silly mid off as De Silva goes away from us to Panditharatna.
Being a right arm leg spinner, Gishat Panditharatna would know what it is like to step out and smother the spin.
I think we saw a Grolier stroke by Panditharatna in the previous over. Put away for 4 runs.
He's bowling a little bit outside off stump. I don't know whether he's under instructions to keep bowling there, but if you get the batsman not playing at you, you got to make him play. You got to bowl on off stump.
De Silva, to get the Tomian course, he'll have to make the batsman play. He goes away from us once again.
Batsmen are happy leaving him away, and that is the end of the over. 34 for 1 it is after 14 Royal.
Can I get a data sim? Beh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Take this season, Ratnayaka.
So Hasitha Samarasinghe has scored over 700 runs.
Loud.
More in hope, I would imagine. He's not made 100, he's made 73 as his top score. Averages over 33 himself. Both are spinners, so they would know what these spinners would have at the back of their mind. 5th over for Tarindu Ratnayaka. The main scoreboard actually has the total as 34. I think that's correct. There was a no ball in the last over bowled by Sajana de Silva.
Stepped out by Samarasinghe, but back to the bowler. No run.
Coming out of his crease, but the ball was almost on Yorker length. That's good thinking on the part of Ratnayaka.
He dropped it fast. Samarasinghe, equal to the task, played it back to the bowler.
Oh.
Appeal once again.
Turn and bounce and almost followed it. Vinod Fernando is a safe pair of gloves behind the wicket. A freshers record of 38 victims for him. Going on the footsteps of his father Nisal Fernando, who kept wickets for college and SSC and also St. Thomas, Sri Lanka A.
Put away on the leg
That's
side.
better. Make him play in line with the stumps. Ratnayaka. His variations causing a few problems and a little bit of uncertainty on the mind of Samarasinghe in particular.
This is what he should be doing, keep the batsman guessing. Spins away.
Getting through their overs quickly. That's the end of 15 overs. And Royal 34 for 1 put into bat.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
First session of play in the 136th Battle of the Blues at the SSC grounds, Maitland Place.
Sajana De Silva continues.
34 for 1 into the 16th over.
Sajana De Silva has best figures of 7 for 29 against President's College and 2 5-wicket hauls, 5 for 50 against St. Anthony's, 5 for 46 against Trinity College.
Confident bowler he is. It's just that he needs to make the batsman play. Royal have some decent accumulators like skipper Harit Samarasinghe. Then there's last year's captain Chamika Karunaratne who can use the long handle. There's Rondev Patirana who's shaped up very well through the season.
Sajana De Silva, right arm off spin. Goes right arm round to the Royal skipper Hasit Samarasinghe, left-handed batsman. A slip, a gully brought in, putting more pressure on the Royalists as De Silva goes away. Left alone.
Nothing much happening because they are happy to keep Sajana De Silva without trying to play him.
De Silva should make the batsman play to help the Thomian cause of getting another wicket. Driven, doesn't get past the fielder. Score remains at 34 for 1.
Yeah, 34. I mean, it will be difficult because this field is very well set. They are attacking with 3 close catchers on the offside. They've got 4 others saving 1. So you've got to be very precise when you hit on the offside.
That's a better ball.
Hurry through.
Undecided by the batsman.
Clever variation. Total remaining on 34. 34 for 1, Royal. Wherever you are, thank you for joining us. Close one that. That's a good looking shot. Came out of the crease and got right to the pitch of the ball. Panditharatne, that's what he should be doing. It was straight on middle and leg. That's open spaces on the onside. So the boundary takes the total on to 38 at the end of the 15th over. Very good shot. Angled across his body. He saw it very well. And once he came out and got the meat of the bat and placed it wide or mid-on, it was only a question of fetching it from the boundary. Well struck. Second boundary for Panditharatne. $39 for 1 now on the main scoreboard.
As Ratnaka once again, right arm.
Oh,
Misfield.
that's sloppy. He should have thought that the ball will spin away from him.
Still.
Total 40.
Thomian fielding not up to the standard. one or two misfields first session itself.
Yeah, I thought they need to be a little bit more attacking on the field, especially the outfielders. Sixth over for Ratnayaka.
Spins away from the left-hander, left alone, taken by wicketkeeper Navod Fernando.
Samarasinghe has been batting for something like 70 minutes now, and he's on 19. Hasita Samarasinghe, that is. Once again, thank you from wherever you are logged on. We say a big thank you to all of you. This is the Royal Thomian big match, the 136th Battle of the Blues at the SSC grounds.
First session on this
Right of colour and absolutely loud outside the batting arena, the playing arena, one should say.
Crowds trickling in on this first session of the three-day encounter. Most
When,
tents still
when your brother captain Ranil, when Ranil captain, it was only a 2-day affair.
That's right.
So much of planning, and the co-chair for St. Thomas's, Prajit Balasubramaniam, for Royal, Dr. Hiran Vimal Ratna, and the rest of the joint organizing committee. They worked so hard to make this such a colourful event. We're playing 40 for 1.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so then you
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
You know, you're watching the cricket, and schools cricket is big in Sri Lanka. Royal 40 for 1 after 17 overs put into bat. Breaking ground, ThePapare.com will be live streaming the 2018 World Cup qualifier between Sri Lanka and Bhutan, commencing 3 o'clock this evening. And that match is being played at Sugadasa Stadium, one of the more popular sporting venues. So the breaking ground news is that ThePapare.com will be live streaming the 2018 World Cup qualifier between Sri Lanka and Bhutan. This is a home and away basis. That's a massive strike once again. They're taking Sajana De Silva on. 6 of the best.
Very well struck by Panditaratna. He's got 2 fours. He's added with a 6, a glorious 6 over mid-on.
I thought that was Hasit who dealt
Sorry.
with. I think that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's
He's
right.
now on to 25. He's given a strong message to the bowler. So the Sri Lanka-Bhutan game, the Sri Lanka leg, they would also play in Bhutan. Today's game is at 3 o'clock, and you can join us at thepapare.com and watch the football action too. As I said earlier, spread the message. Papare.com is the sporting hub of Sri Lanka. They share the passion. You can share in the action and the excitement. 46 for 1. I think Royal should consider themselves in a strong position to pile on the runs. They've been batting for 75 minutes, and Samarasinghe in particular now looks confident. Took some time for the next ball to come up after being hit for 6.
There was a team meeting driven to fielded by short extra. No run.
St. Thomas's have other bowling options like Sachit Jayatilaka, but this is one of their best combinations, Ratnayaka and De Silva. That ball turned and he waited for the turn and realized that there was a appreciable turn.
He dropped his bat at the right time. No damage done.
Vast empty areas on the onside. There's a deep backward square leg on the boundary and deep mid-on. Could be a couple.
Put away to the fine leg boundary line. Batsman crossover for 2 runs.
No margin for error when you have 7 on the off. That ball was pitched on leg stump and middle and leg, if you would like it. The couple takes Samar Singh on to 27 and the total on to 48. Losing the wicket of Navin Vidarna Patirana, Royal would have been disappointed. He was trying to sweep Tarindu Ratnayak and was ruled out in his 3rd over, LBW.
De Silva once again, right arm round.
Gone.
That's gone. Yes.
That's what they waited for. Samarasinghe absolutely fell for the turn and bounce. Good catch at slip. It wasn't a difficult one, but you've got to catch them. Royal 48 for 2.
Vital wicket for the Thomians. Batting very well. A little bit of loss of concentration. Good ball by Sajana De Silva.
Long walk back to the pavilion. Royal opener was looking confident. That's why he will be disappointed. Harit Samarasinghe. This Hasita Samarasinghe, I should say.
As the Royals keeper walks back.
Right.
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Eight runs, 1 wicket. Ratnayaka once again punched back to the bowler, fielded well by Ratnayaka.
Dhanapala has a top score of 51. He's a Sri Lanka under 19 cricketer.
Put away on the leg side, going down to the fine leg boundary. Batsman crossover for a single. Ratnayaka should bowl on the off to his field.
Now it's his turn to take guard, and with 34 victims according to the colourful souvenir, he is expected to do well in front of the stumps. He's done reasonably well behind the stumps for Royal through this season. I would imagine that this is sort of trying to shield the rest of the batting. I don't think that he batted at number 4 for Royal through the season. They don't want to see another wicket fall. One of their top batsmen like Randev Patirana.
As Dhanapala looks around, waits for Ratnayaka. Gone down.
Ratnayaka's utility ability made use of. 4. Zbais. Work for the wicketkeeper because Tarindu Ratnayaka can bowl with both hands. He was all this while operating right arm off spin.
That's a rare feature which Ratnayaka
Fox the batsman as well as the wicketkeeper.
came down fast, went past Nawad Fernando for 4 byes as Royal moved up to 53 for 2. Defensively played down by the new batsman Thiran Dhanapala.
So 50 on the board is good for Royal. That's the first target they want to get to.
Glanced away onto the leg side, batsman crossover for a single.
Pretty exciting prospect, this boy from Vennapur. So Kodituaku, who held on to the catch at slip, will be hoping that a few more will come his way. Ravindu Kodituaku, he is 4 for 2 now.
Ratnayaka has changed his arm.
End of the over.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Falk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
In case you're wondering, let me go through the two teams. Harit Samarasinghe is leading Royal, third-year player. There's Gishant Panditaratne, vice captain. Hasita Samarasinghe, Naveen Vidanapatrana, they've been the two openers and are back in the pavilion. Randev Patirana Thiran Dhanapala is now at the wicket. He's the wicket keeper together with Gishant Panditaratne. Then there's Chamika Karunaratne, last year's captain. Lasit Ambuldenia, Himesh Ramanayaka, Helita Vidanage and Sean Tenakon doing duty. This is Dhanapala on strike. Umesh Surya Bandara is the 12th man for Royal. Helakamal Nanayakara, also a third-year player, all-rounder, is captain of St. Thomas's College. There's Danush Piris, who is the vice captain for St. Thomas's. Sajit Jayatilaka, Navod Fernando, he's keeping wickets. Ravindu Kodituaku, Nipuna Gamage, Sajana De Silva, Johan Mendes, Tarindu Ratnayaka, Chenuta Vikram Singh and Senal De Silva, who opened bowling with Helakamal Nanayakara making up the playing 11. Delon Piris is 12th man for St. Thomas's.
As Sajana De Silva continues, right arm round the wicket to Pandita Ratna. Royal 54 for 2. New batsman in Thiran Dhanapala.
He would have been a little bit lucky, probably got the bottom inside edge, beat the wicketkeeper and the slip. No, it's buys. So Fernando needs to tighten up. Came into this game confident with a freshest record. Angled across the body. So Sajana De Silva continues to bowl round the wicket.
Panditharatna very watchful
56 for 2. 56 for 2 now. 20 overs coming up. Had almost 85 minutes of batting.
Sajana De Silva
Slightly slow rate of bowling. The over rate, I mean. Could be another couple of runs. Again angled across the pads. No, they won't attempt a second. Good fielding. At the end of 20 overs, Royal put it to bat 57 for 2. It's a pretty warm morning. It's very humid, not the blazing sun, but a lot of people coming in. There is a lot of excitement, enthusiasm. That's what big match. This is the big match in the country.
You can see the
second oldest in the world, and by far the best patronage anywhere.
You're right, Haritha. Put away down to the leg side as the batsman scamper through for a single. You can see the Royal stewards in full fray at the Royal Boys tent.
There's a big match in Matra that's played over 3 days. There's a big match in Jaffna that's played over 3 days. But nothing can come anywhere close to the 3-day match that you're witnessing. Thank you for joining us on ThePapare.com. Batsman dismissed have been the Royal openers. Hasitha Samarasinghe was 27 when he was last out. Before that, Navin Vidarnapatrana was dismissed for 10. The Tomian spinners have picked up wickets. Tarindu Ratnayaka 1 for 10 of 7 overs. He's bowling at the moment. And 1 for 22 for Sajana De Silva. He was hit for 6 by Samarasinghe before he was dismissed. Caught at slip by Ramindu Kodituaku. Very well played. Very well played off the back foot by Panditharatna. Saw the ball dropped, and I like the way he's shaping up.
Nicely cut away as the score moves up to 62.
Dropped short. He went forward, then saw that it was short and immediately got back. Good transfer of weight. So he gets in. He's hit 2 fours. He's on 11. 62 for 2. You can't say Royal have been under pressure.
A packed offside field for Ratnayaka as he goes right arm with the wicket.
Ratnayaka, who bowled a few deliveries left arm, has switched back to right arm off spin. You could understand that because 2 left-handers out.
Ratnayaka once again glanced down but no run. Score remains at 62 for 2 at the end of that over.
I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So as we come back again for the live coverage of the 136th Battle of the Blues. Royal 62 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 21 overs. It's been an even start for both sides. St. Thomas's picking up 2 wickets, that of Hasit Samarasinghe and Naveen Vidanapatirana. The crucial wicket of Naveen Vidanapatirana as Shahan joins me.
So a decent session of play for both schools, I think. Some runs being scored by the Royalists as well. They're on 62 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, and those important 2 wickets that were taken, of course, by the 2 Thomian spinners, probably the most crucial part of the game so far as the Thomians are concerned. So it'll be interesting to see how the rest of this session plays out, as there's another change in bowling. The leg spinner.
That's Sanchita Jayatilaka.
Yes, Jayatilaka being brought into the attack. Trying to change things up a bit with the Thomians. It's a good move. It's very careless there by Senevira down there to collect that ball, giving away a definite run there on that occasion. He could have stopped that. Dhanapala collecting that run and taking the Royal score on to 63.
Talking about Sachita's season stats, he has taken 28 wickets at an average of 14.4 with a best of 5 for 25.
I think what's phenomenal about him now is the fact that he's a wonderful water polo player as well, so a definite all-round sportsman as far as St. Thomas's is concerned.
And a rugger right as well.
So triple colorsman. By no means is that an easy task nowadays. So difficult to balance 3 sports that are so demanding, such as cricket, rugger and water polo.
That's a really good delivery. Almost squaring up the batsman. Unlike any other leg spinner, Sachita is very quick through the air. Again sticking to the line. That's the end of the over. Very good one from Sachita.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So 22 overs completed, 63 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Thiran Dhanapala and Gishant Panditharatna at the crease for the boys in blue and gold.
For the viewers who are joining now, the story was St. Thomas's College captain Helakamal Nanayakara won the toss and sent in the Royals to bat first. The Thomian opening attack couldn't take any wickets. They weren't penetrative enough. That's the one weakness in the Thomian bowling attack. They are fast bowlers. But once Tharindra Ratnayaka came in, he took the important wicket of Naveen Vidanapatirana, who has scored heavily for Royal. Then Sajana De Silva took the wicket of Hasit Samarasinghe for 27, who was looking to open up. Down the track using his feet. Very good play by Gishant Panditharatna.
Lovely delivery there by Ratnayaka, giving that one a bit more air than the previous balls. he bowled in this over, so changing it up really nicely. Lovely to see the variety that he brings to the game. Of course, as mentioned before, he's capable of bowling with both hands. It's a very unusual feat. It really comes in handy, doesn't it, Nabod, when you have a left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease, when you can just switch it up and bowl those off-spinners and leg spinners whenever you feel like it.
Absolutely, that's cut away. Quick single taken. Dhanapala putting in the dive. Very well fielded and run there by Dhanapala, and the fielder was Chenutha Wickramasinghe.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started.
What happened?
Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, pa. How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
So 23 overs being bowled here, 65 runs, the 24th over now coming into play. Jayatillaka continuing with his leg spin.
Sachita sticking to his lines. Very balanced field for him. 3 on the leg. I'm sorry, that's 4 on the leg. And 4 on the offside as well.
Dropping it very short, but as you mentioned, Namod is so quick through the air, it's tough to pick. Can be very dangerous if you opt to go too hard against him, because he might catch you out with that quick pace.
Can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started.
What happened?
Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, pa. How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
So the players taking a quick drinks break.
Just a quick reminder, ThePapare.com break live streaming the 2018 World Cup qualifiers, Sri Lanka versus Bhutan, today at 3 p.m. live from Sugatadasa Stadium. This is the furthest you can be away from Moscow 2018 in terms of qualification. Of course, this will be the first qualification match of the 2018 World Cup. So make sure you come in your numbers and support the Sri Lanka team today at 3 p.m. If not, you can watch the live stream on www.thepapare.com.
And on your screen, you can now see the Royal College boys tent. As always, a sea of blue and gold. Definitely the loudest tent as far as all the tents in this ground are concerned. Houses about 4,000 to 5,000 kids each day.
It is always the liveliest of tents. As there's going to be a bowling change. Helakamal Nanakara bowl.
So a change of ends here for Helakamal. So hopefully, as far as the Thomians are concerned, it will be a change of luck for him as well. Didn't start off too well. Was bowling all over the place, straying on the leg side quite a bit also. So it'll be interesting to see if he can get his line and length sorted out.
Shan, do you think the Thomians would be happy with the 2 wickets they've got because they've won the toss and elected to field? There was a green tinge on the surface as well. Their fast bowlers couldn't take any wickets.
I mean, I think they would be happy, but considering the situation that they were placed in last year, I think they'd be slightly disappointed because last year by this stage they had 8 wickets of the Royalists that were down. 58, I think, for the loss of 8, and a huge shock in the meantime. Helakamal with a good start. I mean, so like I was saying, I mean, comparing it with last year, be essentially that happy with what they've been able to do so far. We do know that the initial 15 overs are where the pitch really plays and gives something for the bowlers. So I think they'll be a bit disappointed that they couldn't get a bit more out of that. I think and credit goes to Hasita Samarasinghe and Naveen Nimesh, I think, for handling that period pretty well. Disappointing for Royal that they're actually back in the pavilion, but I mean, I think Royal can come out of this a bit content with the way things have gone compared to last year, definitely.
Absolutely, the 2 Royal openers, Naveen Nimesh and Hasit Samarasinghe, played really well. Shamin Dadas, who was last year's behind us, won't be happy hearing those comments.
Sad for Shamin that the truth hurts, so I mean, I guess he'll have to get used to it. But we do know that the Royal Tournament is all about camaraderie, it's all about spirit, all about passion. There's a lot of glamour as well with all these wonderful tents and the decorations and all that. But one thing that must not be forgotten is the fact that there's a lot of charity that goes into this match as well. This year, Dialogue has actually partnered up with a Play for a Cause campaign where they pledged to contribute 1,000 rupees for every run scored and 10,000 for each wicket in a bid to actually support the development of cricket in an underprivileged school. So as of now, a total of 82,000 has been collected. So 86,000 with the 66 runs and the 2 wickets. So Dialogue coming in there to contribute for a wonderful cause. And joining me in commentary now is Tirina Galapatti. Tirina, your thoughts on everything so far?
So at the moment the Royalists 67 for the loss of 2 wickets, so they need to make sure they keep the wickets and go into the break, because it's really vital to keep the wickets in hand before they may make their way back to the dressing rooms for lunch.
So the change of ends seems to have worked for Helakamal. He's bowling much better. There we go, much better there by the Thomian captain.
So as Shihan mentioned earlier, it's really nice to see these things happening, play for a cause, where the Royal Thomaian, being the foremost big match in the island, joining hands with dialogue for a worthy cause.
Like a bit of a commentator's curse there as far as Hela Kamal was concerned. We're just complimenting him on the fact that he had got things right. Going for an insanely crazy bouncer there on that occasion, soaring above the batsman's head, and the umpire rightly signalling a wide there on that occasion. So the score moves on to 68 runs for the loss of 2. The 25th over in play here as Hela Kamal runs in.
Wide down the leg
straying on the
side.
leg side.
A throw to the stumps from the keeper, but no harm done. So looking back at the past of this beautiful encounter, looking back at the batting records, so far 54 centuries had been recorded at the Royal Thomaian, 28 from the Thomaian camp and 26 from the Royal. So the first person, B.T. Jans, who played for St. Thomas's in 1917, scored the first century at a Royal Thomaian, and then few years later in 1925, Neil, the Royalist, scored the first century for his school. He also made another century in the following year, becoming the first person to score consecutive centuries. So Sachin Jayatilaka bowls again on the front foot. So a lot of famous players have made the willow talk during their Royal Thomaian careers, especially no one would forget Dulip Mendis's inning of 184 in 1972, which is the record for a 2-day encounter. But then few years later, Sumitra Varna Kulasurya, his marathon 197 runs, which is the highest score by a batsman at the Royal Thomaian.
So leg spinner Jayatilaka continuing in the meantime for St. Thomas's College, bowling his flat leg spinners.
So Thomaians eyeing to get their hands on the shield, which they lost in 2013 on the shot. Chance to run out, but bit of confusion there.
Looking shot there by Dhanapala, but cut off beautifully by the fielder. So the score still stands at 68 for the loss of 2 wickets after 25 overs. 26 rather. Will be the captain Hela Kamal to continue.
So Shehan, if you must be wondering as to who has the best all-round performance at Royal Thomaian, a lot of people might agree with Rochan Jayawardena's heroics in 1983, where he scored an unbeaten 145, plus taking a match bag of 9 wickets to win the Royal Thomaian in 1983 under the captaincy of Chula Kamarasinghe. Bowls again, push towards the leg side, but so in 1983 Royal broke the deadlock because there was a series of draws in the 1970s where a result was achieved after 1969 was in 1983. So
just to remind all of you all, these stats are coming via our human stat machine, Tirina Galapatti.
So in 1983, when Royal clinched the Shield, the Thomians got their hands on it in 1988. As I mentioned earlier, the first time Mr. Dinesh Kumar Singha guided Thomian camp. Where St. Thomas's won the big match by innings, where Royal College had a relatively young team in that year, 1988. Superb shot down to long off, and he's running out the boundary for 4. Brilliant drive.
Panditharatna is looking really good, Tirina. He's played some wonderful shots, some beautiful square drives, equally cracker shots on the leg side as well. It was a bit of a slower ball, I think, by Hela Kamal on that occasion. Read beautifully by Panditharatna, who punched down for 4, taking the score on to 71 runs for the loss of. And that'll do Panditharatna's confidence a world of good. I think one thing that's very important, Gala, is like you were saying, there are so many guys, so many heroes who've done brilliantly at this match. It's so important to be able to convert the 20s and the 30s into big scores. Such an important thing.
Yes, sir. Exactly. When you get your mark and score 20 or 30 runs, you need to make sure you continue that run up to and at least make a 50 or 100, because performing at a Royal Thomian under that pressure, it's amazing. It's amazing because some of these past players have proven that the Royal Thomian is the grandest stage to show their performance.
Over draws to a close. 27 overs completed, 73 runs for the loss of those 2 wickets.
Sammy? How? Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
So Jaya Tilaka continuing here for the Thomians. Gala, very similar to the way Shahid Afridi operates for Pakistan. The same sort of leg spinners that he bowls as well. Very quick through the air. Doesn't like to turn it much, but always keeps the batsman guessing by really dropping it in as fast as he possibly can. A bit of flight. It was time that he actually brought something different to the plate, because in the Royalists were getting used to the pace that he was offering. So it's good to see that he can actually change things up as well.
Yes, Shan. His bowling definitely replicates the Pakistani bowler Shahid Afridi, where his pace takes over his turn actually, but he needs more variation, otherwise the Royalists will get used to his bowling and it will be easier to pick the ball. Once again, good delivery. So going back to a bit of history, the shield residing at either institutions. Another shot down to third man. There's no third man, and the ball runs away to the boundary for 4.
Sure, that was not where Tina and Dhanapal ended. They hoped that ball would actually end up, but nevertheless, runs are runs. So I don't think it'll really matter for the Royalists where they come from.
Yes,
so
Shan.
4 more runs for the Royalists. The score moves on to 77.
Yes, Shan. So, speaking about the shield residing at at either institutions. The Shield has resided for 19 years, the longest stay at Reed Avenue from 1969 to 1988, where in 1960 they won the big match under the captaincy of early leavers.
And there's another breakthrough for the Thomians. Jaya Tilaka, it was the pace that got the better of Dhanapala on that occasion. I think it also happened to be didn't turn anywhere as much as he expected it to. And he had him beaten all ends up on that occasion. Plumb in front of the stumps. Easy decision for the umpire. Just taking a look at that again. Let's see what happened there. Yeah, it was a wrong one. The ball coming out of the back of his hand on that occasion, causing it to spin the other way, the googly.
A good delivery by Jaya Tilaka, a much needed breakthrough before lunch, because the Royals didn't want to see this happening. A fall of another wicket before lunch, and
Here we are. Can I get a data SIM? I say, old chap, where am I the SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So Jaya Tilaka getting a very well-deserved wicket. Jaya Tilaka, of course, more fondly known as Sacha. As you mentioned earlier, a very versatile sportsman. A real talent and a real find as far as St. Thomas's is concerned. Sending Thiran Dhanapala back to the dressing room, and the new batsman, Rande Patirana, walks to the crease.
so Thiran Dhanapala departs for 10 runs. A much needed breakthrough for the Thomians. So Rande Patirana comes to the crease. So the Royalists are on 77 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So here we go, the 29th over. And immediately coming down the pitch and offering a chance.
That was a very difficult chance, mind you, Shehan.
But Gala, chances have to be considered as chances, and it's catchers that win matches. I mean, as the old saying goes, we all know it holds. And a real chance, I mean, you can't call it a chance, let's just call it a half chance. But had he snapped that up, that would have put the Royalists under some real pressure, Gala.
Yes. A big moment in the game. Another drive, but straight back to Ratnayak again.
So a second berth for Rande Patirana. Let's see if he can try and make some use. For the Royalists, that these two don't lose their head just about 15 or 20 minutes before lunch and let yet another wicket fall. It's going to be absolutely crucial for the Thomians. I mean, it's going to really change the game.
Yes.
It can actually turn what has been an average session for the Thomians into something really amazing.
Yes, Shan, definitely the Thomians will be eyeing for the 4th wicket as well. Because with the fall of another wicket, they can go back to dressing room with their heads held high.
So good pressure being built up here by the Thomians. Got a bounce and turn there for Ratna.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
So once again, two left-handers at the crease for Royal College. One in the settled Panditaratna. And the new batsman Rande Patrana.
So these two need to build up a solid partnership here to get the Royalists into a good score. So talking about partnerships, the highest partnership in a Royal Thomian goes to Anushka Polonovita and Yasas Dharmaratna, the captain and the deputy of Royal College in 1996. They both made 254 runs for the third wicket. The pair also carries the distinction of both the captain and the deputy scoring centuries in the same Royal Thomian. Anushka Polonovita, the famous royalist, during his season, he became the first royalist to score 1,000 runs and take 50 wickets in the same season. Very well known for his all-round skills.
And there we go. There's the breakthrough that St. Thomas's was looking for. Jaya Tilaka, the man, doing it again. Another quick leg spin delivery being tossed in by Jaya Tilaka, and Patirana is going to be distraught with himself. Very, very rash batting on that occasion. He knew he had to come in, just hang in there, see the Royalists through until lunch. But there we go. I mean, that's the game of cricket. You never know what can happen. A wonderful catch there in the slips. And there's Jaya Tilaka running away in excitement after taking that wicket.
There's
Good stuff here for St. Thomas's Gala.
There's a breakthrough, Shehan. They really needed this. 77 for 4 Royal. At the moment, 30th over. It is so crucial to get those breakthroughs just before lunch. That breakthrough, even if it's not the best batsman you get rid of, you need that break. And mind you, the Thomians have done it. So
definitely, Tirina, that those breakthroughs are so crucial, and this one coming at the best possible time for the Thomians. The other fresh batsman coming into the pitch. I mean, one more breakthrough before lunch is bound to be catastrophic for the Royalists here.
Because Randev and Gishad needed to stay there to make sure Royalists are kept out of trouble. But Jaya Tilaka had other ideas.
So 77 runs for the loss of 4 wickets now. 2 of those, of course, being captured by the informed Jaya Tilaka. Still got 1 ball left in his over. Till I think what's most disappointing is that you expect more from someone like Randev. I mean, he's an experienced campaigner. He knows what it's like to come out here, bat with the pressure, and take Royal through in so many games. I mean, he's done it before. You'd expect more from someone like that.
Yes, and especially in the season when the top order was reeling. Randev always produced the goods for Royal, but it's when it's the big stage, you really need to
can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Another experienced campaigner. Charmika, just like Jayatilaka, is a very versatile sportsman, a brilliant badminton player, and also a super athlete. Most famous for his efforts with the javelin and the putt, as far as athletics are concerned.
Charmika Raratna, the hero from 2013. Good fast bowler, Sri Lanka under 19 player.
So good single being picked up there by Gishant Panditharatna as he takes the score on to 78 for the Royalists. He's batted well today, has Panditharatna. He's been really good, very steady. He's played the big shots when he's needed to. I think he's really settling down. So someone needs to bat around him. Someone needs to be there at the crease to support him and give him the confidence and the strength he needs. Because, I mean, it's bound to be really disheartening for a batsman when you're settling in and you see everyone else crumbling around you.
Yes, Shan, you don't want to see that happening at the other end when you're trying to fix things and you don't get much support you expect. Charmika playing it safely. Charmika really needs to play a big inning here. Charmika really needs to play a big inning here. So, Royal College 78 for the loss of 4 wickets. So, Tharidu Ratnayaka mixing his deliveries, using his left arm variations to bowl to the right hander. A slight change in his action, but the line and length, as far the line and length is concerned.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started.
What happened?
Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felt.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How?
Just SMS REG. IC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
So Jayatilaka continuing for St. Thomas's College in what will be their 32nd over. And that was close. Tough to tell if there was an edge on that. I'm not sure if that was a chance. It was a gem of a delivery. Had the informed Panditharatna beaten up.
They need to bat careful here, Shahan, because another wicket might change the course of the game.
Panditharatna looking to work that on the leg side for a single, but to no avail. Good fielding there by the two up quickly. They really seem to have their tails up in the field. Another good delivery there by Jayatilaka. That's played very fine on the leg side. Good running there by the Royalists. 2 more runs being added on to the Royalist scores as the score moves on to 80 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
Shehan, speaking about the Royal Thomaian, we know that this is a 3-day game and it's really important to keep your concentration. It's not like another big match. You need to keep your concentration for those 3 days. Play your heart out and to see the skill, the agility of these players keeping their concentration.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
No!
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
This live broadcast, of course, brought to you by www.ThePapare.com. Sharing the passion. And I think this is one big match that definitely lives up to that motto that we have, sharing the passion. Passion is what you see all around you as far as the Royal Thomaian is concerned. It's there on the field, it's there in all the tents, it's there in the hearts of all these supporters who come out on all 3 days to support their teams. It's a truly monumental and wonderful occasion, and I think it's a privilege for all of us to actually be a part of something that's so historical, so traditional, and so mammoth in its nature, Gala.
Yes, Shan, definitely. We are all a part of it. Another shot down to the boundary.
That's a good shot on that occasion. You don't really get a lot of loose deliveries courtesy of Ratnayaka. I think he tried to force that one a bit through a bit quickly and dropped it short on that occasion. But Charmika did well. Charmika did well to get back in his crease and pull that away for a boundary. So good stuff, good positive stuff there by Charmika.
Yes, Shehan. At the same time, when they are trying to keep the wickets intact, they need to show that intent, that they are hungry for runs as well. Because offensive, the Thomaians can gain the upper hand and put some more pressure. Bowls again.
So the Thomaians still playing with a very attacking mindset. They have slip in position for Ratnayaka as well as 2 fielders in close, hovering around Charmika, waiting for a chance to capture any edge or any sort of chance that they give him, that he gives them rather. As another ball beats the outside edge.
So we need to mention the team who's working behind this live streaming tirelessly. The ThePapare.com team who are working behind.
And once again, super running there by the Royalists. Not the cleanest of strokes in order to get the runs, but as far as running was concerned, brilliant stuff. Charmika throwing in the dive there to complete the 2. So 86 runs for the loss of...
How? Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Falk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe. Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Wickets after 33 overs have been bowled.
So
As we now move into the lunch break, overall it's been a good session for, I think the Thomians actually gaining the edge towards the end with that fourth wicket picked up by Jayatilaka. So just to summarize what happened, the 4 wickets that fell for the Royalists were Hasita Samarasinghe, Naveen Nimesh, Randev Patirana and Thiran Dhanapala. The highest of those runs being scored by Hasita Samarasinghe, who scored 27. At the wicket, Gishan Panditharatna, who's doing the job for Royal at the moment at least. He scored 21 runs, 6 runs being scored by his counterpart Shamika Karnaratna, who's batting with him. The wickets, as far as the Thomians came through, the wonderful leg spin of Jayatilaka. He captured 2 wickets. The important breakthrough, as far as the Thomians was concerned, was secured when they broke their opening partnership. That was done, of course, by Ratnayaka, and another wicket also being taken by Sanjana Silva. So Gala, your thoughts on that session?
Yes, Shehan, if I have to award that session for a particular team, it would be St. Thomas, because that vital 4th wicket made the change. Because 3 wickets, maybe the game would have gone to either sides, but then that 4th wicket makes me think that Thomians have the edge so far the game is concerned. So we move into lunch.
So that was the ThePapare.com bringing you this wonderful live 136 Battle of the Blues. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after lunch with more live action from the SSC.
පල්ලා කැමරකින් පොඩ්ඩක් කෑල්ල කෑල්ල ගන්න කියන පුළුවන් නම් මේ මචං අර ඉස්කෝලේ ළමයිගේ ෆීල්ඩ් එක පොඩ්ඩක් ගන්න කිව්වා මචං. හරි ඒකයි මේ පුතා මචං ඔන්න මම බැටිං ලයින් අප් එක ගන්න පටන් ගන්න කලින් ඒක කියු කරලා තියාගත්තා.
Are they not allowed? Are they not allowed to walk around the ground? Okay, great. Super. Good job.
Watch, 30 seconds only, you know. Take up 5 minutes.
Pictures coming to live.
එකක් මේ හදපු එකක් තියෙනවා මේ ඒක යවල නැහැ. ඉරාන් අර මේ wallpaper එකක් හදලා යවනවාද PNG අර වාගේ මම PSP එකක් කිව්වේ. ඔයාලට ඔක තියෙනවා. PNG එක හදලා ඒක හරියට ඉන්න එක.
Major is क्या क्या
It's at lunch now.
इस साइड इसी जगह इसी आता है इसी आता है यहाँ जिस जगह यही There's crowd here. Margo this is first day.
Hey, Madida.
Oh yes. अबे क्या बंगाल इधर हो? Vantage. Vantage. एक लक्ष इसी है का
Really sad.
एक्सटेंशन कॉर्ड देते ना
ගේන්න එකෙට
अपना ब्लॉक कर देगो डायरेक्ट
මං යනවා නෙමෙයි මං අරහෙ යනවා. එයා පාස් එක අරගෙන ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එක වටේ යනවා. ඩිෂා. ෆොටෝග්‍රාෆර්ස් can get out to the ground.
පිස්සුද බන්දන්නේ මං ඉස්සෙල්ලා කතා කරා ආන්සර් කරේද
ඔය යන්නේ එතන ඇවිදගෙන ඇවිත් අපි එන්නේ. එතන හොඳට ඕල ඒරියා දාගෙන රට පුරනවා
කියන්නේ ආරිය.
චෙස් යනවා කියන්නේ.
හරි මේ මචං පොඩ මම මේ ප්‍රෙස් බොක්ස් එකට ආවා. හා? හරි පාසස් හරි. යා මචං.
ආ? පොසෙෂන් එන්ඩ් බෝඩ්.
තව කියලා කියන්නේ තාම again mate e hari ne live done hari okay delay that's a live
So it's better to do it. දැන් මේක මැනුවල් වල එකනේ. මැනුවල් ගියර් එකේ ඉන්නේ.
ආයි හෙට උදේ ටෙඩ් වල හිටගෙන ඉන්නවනේ එක එක ආව.
නෑ මේකෙන් ඇතුළට එන්න පුළුවන්.
මම මේක පෙන්නලා.
ඈ? बैटिंग है क्या kamu kamu අපේ එක බස් එකේ තියෙන කන්ට්‍රෝල් එක අපේ මේව නෙවෙයිනේ
තියෙන මචං සමහරයක් වැඩ කරන්නේ දැන් මේ ගෙනල්ලා මචං තියෙන්නේ බර්න් වෙලා නැහැ හරියට. දැන් මේ දැන් භාගයක් ආයි ගෙන්න ගත්තා. ඔව් ඔව් දැන් එම ගෙන්න ගත්තා. මේ අර ස්ට්‍රීම් වලට මොකද කරගත්තේ? කෙවින් දැම්මද? නෑ මම මේ ඉන්ටර්නෙට් එක YouTube එකේ අවුලක් නෑනේ. අවුල් මොකද මේ හෙලෝ. හරි මයි ටීවී ගියානේ. ටොප් හරි මචං හරි. දැන් මචං මේ ඔක්කොම හදලා තියෙන අවුට්පුට් එක කොහොමද? first. So that is, I will speak to the engineering team and see. Even now today what happened was like there's this tower right next to the OB bus. So from that we managed to get the connection directly to a wire. But we don't have that luxury at each ground. So that's where the advantage we had. But what I'll do is I will speak to the engineers of DTV and see. And meanwhile, I think it will be better and easier for us to see whether we can stream it directly or come up with another solution. Yes, yes. Once, yeah, but the other difference is I think Abhilash in one location. No? Now in our case, we have to we from multiple locations, not only. Exactly, that's the thing. We go to the studio and do it. මේක ඔෆ් කරන්න ගියම කතා කරන්නේ ස්ක්‍රීන් එක. අපිට එන්න බඩු.
Audio එනවද? දැන් නැහැ නේ? කියන්නේ ඔෆ් කරන්න කියලා මම දැන් එනවද නැහැ?
2 wickets for just 8 runs. And then Navin Vidanapathirana was dismissed by Tarindu Ratnayaka, and then Hasita Samarasinghe was dismissed by the off-spinner Sajana De Silva. Here I have Navod Vijay Vikrama. Good afternoon, Navod.
Good afternoon, Damit. After winning the toss, putting in Royal to bat, the Thomians didn't get off to a good start. They struggled with the new ball. Hela Kamal and Shenal De Silva didn't bowl really well, but come the spinners, the 3 main spinners for St. Thomas's, they have done a really good job towards the end of the session, and they've picked 4 wickets, 4 crucial wickets going into lunch, and it's a lot of pressure on the Royal former skipper Chamika Karunaratne and Gishant Panditharatne to put in a substantial score, as Chenuta Vikramasinghe comes into bowl from the commentator's box.
Yes, you can see the bowling card of St. Thomas's College. Tarindu Ratnayaka, he has bowled 12 overs. Then Sajana De Silva, he bowled 5 overs, giving away only 22 runs, taking 1 wicket. But the most impressive was Sachita Jayatilaka's leg spinners. He took 2 wickets in his 6 overs, and we see Chenuta from the commentary box end bowling to Gishant Panditharatne, vice captain of the Royal College team. The most impressive thing was they bowled 33 overs in the first session. St. Thomas's College right on top.
Chenuta Vikramasinghe hasn't bowled that much during the season, but he has been a revelation with the bat this season, scoring 800 plus runs with 2 centuries.
Yes, Chenuta's best bowling performance was against Prince of Wales College, when he took 4 wickets for just 27 runs, and he took 3 wickets for against Thurston as well, as the first ball is well driven to the mid-off-fielder. No problem with the scores. Royal College 86 for 4. Second at SSC grounds, the 136th Battle of the Blues, the most prestigious big match in Sri Lanka. Chenuta Vikramasinghe once again.
So Damit, at the start, the wicket had a tinge of green. Winning the toss, it was a good decision to bowl first, but do you think the St. Thomas's opening bowling attack had the penetration, or were they unlucky?
No, I think they were not up to mark. Without, they couldn't use early morning moisture. But what Hela Kamal did was he brought in the spinners early, and at the SSC there's a help for spinners early on as well. So he used the spinners, and Tarindu Ratnayaka and Sajana, they spun the ball very well. So they took 2 early wickets. They used the off spinners very well, and now the wicket has eased off. Now it should suit the batsman very well. Chenuta Vikramasinghe, he is testing the batsman outside the off stump, making him drive. The captain has set a field just for that, with 2 slips. Chenuta once again running in. Well defended by Gishant.
There was early spin for the spinners, mainly Tarindu Ratnayaka, who spun the ball. And most impressive was Sachita Jayatilaka, the leg spinner, who took 8 for 2 in his 6 overs. Up his sleigh, and that's brilliantly caught. That is Hela Kamal Nanayakara, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
That's a brilliant... that's Senal De Silva running back, diving to his right and taking a brilliant catch in the first over after lunch. St. Thomas's have taken the Royal fifth wicket, that of Gishant Panditratna, Royal Vice Captain, out for 20.
Yes, now that's what I was saying. He was testing the batsman's cover drive. He had the feel for that particular shot, and St. Thomas's College succeeded. That's what Chenta is known for. He's a very good canny customer with the ball. He can make the batsman play. That's the fifth wicket. Half of the team is gone. Royal College in dire straits here at SSC grounds. Former skipper and big match hero Chamika Karunaratne will have to play a big role here. The new batsman is the captain Harith Samarasinghe. He played a good knock last year as well. This time as well he'll have to play a big role. Two of the most senior players are here in the centre for Royal College.
Indeed, Harith played a brilliant inning last time around. It was mostly the same score. As he comes back in, joins Chamika Karunaratne.
What do you think of that ploy used by St. Thomas College to make the batsman drive? He took the outside edge and a good catch by Senal De Silva at cover point. Chenta did what he was asked for, an early breakthrough in the second session.
Absolutely, Damit. It was a surprise bowling change actually, because Chenta hasn't bowled that much during the season, and straight after lunch he comes out to bowl and entices the drive. I think a brilliant change by Hela Kamal.
Yes, very good captaincy by Hela Kamal indeed. And now it will be Harith Samarasinghe's captaincy skills and his grit. He'll have to play a big role. Once again, Tarindu Ratnayaka nicely chipped away to the leg side. 1 run taken by Harith. The score moves on to 87. The atmosphere is slowly building up here at SSC. The 136th Battle of the Blues. Tarindu Ratnayaka bowling his 13th over. He started with bowling off spinners. Now he's bowling left arm spinners. That's his speciality. He can bowl with both arms.
Tarindu Ratnayaka comes. That's a dead ball called.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ooh. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency.
Tarindu Ratnayaka once again to Chamika Karunaratne. He's unbeaten on 6. They will need a big partnership, I would say, Nawad.
Indeed, these two need to bat through this session. As he tosses that up, driven back past the bowler powerfully by Chamika Karunaratne. 4 more runs.
Yes, they should bat positively, I would say, because the best defense is to attack, and Chamika Karunaratne, what he's known for is to bat positively and score runs for Royal College. That's what he should do here.
Indeed, indeed. He will be the key for St. Thomas's. If St. Thomas's gets Chamika Karunaratne's wicket, it would be the end of Royal batting because Chamika Karunaratne can make or break the game. As he cuts away now, well fielded by Chenuta.
Yes, I'm really impressed with the Thomians here because you can see after Chenuta was fielding there, he did a good job and the players running in from all over, putting a good pat behind and helping and motivating the fielder.
What St. Thomas's coach Dinesh Kumar Singh said was the Thomians have a brilliant fielding side. When we interviewed him before the big match, he said that their batting is really good, but he's most impressed is with their fielding. As the end of another over, 91 for 5.
Shento Vikramasinghe will continue from the commentary box end. His second over. His first over was very successful for St. Thomas's College. He'll be bowling to the Royal captain, Harith Samarasinghe. Good shot delivery by Shento Vikramasinghe. This situation is not a new thing for Harith. I would say last year as well. Last year he came at number 9. He came at number 9. This time he's coming at number 7. He's the captain. They have a long tail, I would say, with the bowlers to follow. The last two recognized players. Yes, Chamika Karunaratne facing Chenuta. Nicely flicked away.
Bit of confusion there between the batsmen, but they scamper through for 2. There was an easy single at the beginning, but Harith wasn't sure about it and there was a confusion.
Yes, the key in running between is the coordination between the two players. They shouldn't look at the ball, I would say. They should look at the eyes, and the communication between the two players is very important. The short leg in place, and Shento Vikramasinghe nicely driven by Chamika Karunaratne, very stylish batsman. The former Sri Lanka under-19 skipper. He was the big match hero for Royal College in 2013, last year's captain, badminton national, and a javelin thrower. Good all-rounder, I would say, a complete all-rounder. This is home ground. He played for SSC under 23. They were the champions last year. He knows how to play in this wicket, and Royal College will need every bit of his experience and his skills to come out of this position. 94 for 5. Is the 36th over, being bowled by Shento Vikramasinghe, another experienced player, member of the Sri Lanka under-19 national pool. Well left by Chamika Karunaratne.
Chenuta is in some kind of pain. The ball before he was holding his side. I think he hasn't really warmed up after lunch.
Yes, must be a heavy lunch, I would say. He started his career as a genuine fast bowler. After that, he improved his batting. Beautiful shot by Chamika Karunaratne. Lofted over the mid-on fielder for another boundary. Chenta is in pain, I would say. He was just walking and bowling. The best thing is to make him stop bowling. 98 for 5. The end of the 36th over. As we can see, Chenta Wickramasinghe is walking out of the field. He has strained his left side, I would say. He's a big lad. St. Thomas's College will need him 100% fit when they are batting.
Indeed, Chenutha would be their mainstay in the batting order because he has scored over 800 runs, more than his bowling. Now St. Thomas's would be hoping for his batting as Dulanja Silva replaces, substitutes Chenutha Wickramasinghe. Only 1 over given after lunch to Tharindu Ratnayaka as Helakamal Nanayakara comes in from the opposite end.
It will be the captain to the captain. 2 slips, cover point, extra covers, short extra cover, mid off, mid on.
Damit, do you think they should employ another slip because this is Harit Samarasinghe who is new to the crease, and as I speak the third slip is being brought into the slip cordon.
Now are you using some kind of a mic to Helakamal Nanayakara? He's doing exactly what you are telling, and as we see Helakamal Nanayakara running in. Straight to cover point. No run for Royal College. What would be a good score here at SSC from this point of onwards for Royal College?
Well, Damit, towards the end of the day and on second day the pitch would be really good for batting, so I think score of 250 plus would be really good.
Is exactly anything above 225, 230. It's a very good score for Royal College. They have the bowlers. They have 3 left arm spinners. Something new from the Royalist. Good delivery by Helakamal Nanayakara. Just jagged away. He hit the seam away, and good delivery by Helakamal Nanayakara. Harit Samarasinghe is new to the crease. He's a well experienced player, but it's not an easy thing to just come out and bat freely as he wants.
From Royals' point of view, they shouldn't be thinking about the 250 or the 200. They should try to bat out in 5 over spaces. They need to, because they've lost 5 wickets already for 98 runs.
Yes, a good partnership is the key here. The latter batsman can build on the from this partnership.
Again a full air delivery. Straight to extra cover.
The skipper Helakamal Nanayakara has played 17 matches, has taken 25 wickets from an average of 19. The best figures are 3 for 9.
Just past the wide third slip, going down to the third man boundary. Very sloppy fielding there by Dhanush Pires. He put in the slide, but he couldn't gather the ball. And the ball rolls over for the boundary. That's the 100 up for Royal. 102 for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 36 Fourth over. I'm sorry. Third.
Sachit Jayaltilaka, the leg spinner.
Well, Amit, my next question was to you: was if you were the captain, would you have Sachit Jayatilaka straight after lunch? And Hela Kamal has brought in replacing Chenutha Sachita.
As I told you, you are using some kind of a mic to Hela Kamal. He's reading your mind, I would say. You are here at the commentary box, but Hela Kamal is doing exactly what our fellow commentator Navod Vijay Vikram is thinking. Another quick single taken by Chamika Karunaratne. Will it be Sachita captaining St. Thomas's College next year?
I think so, Damit. I'm not sure about whether he'll captain, but he's a great asset to the Tomian team, and he's also plays rugger for St. Thomas's as well as water polo. A brilliant all-round sportsman.
Yes, talking about rugby, next week the school's rugby season is starting. The first match will be the former defending champions Visipatana College taking on the newcomer CWW Kannangara. All the school's rugby action will be live on www.thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, and thepapare.com will be live streaming the 2018 World Cup qualifier between Sri Lanka versus Bhutan, commencing today at 3 p.m. onwards. What's your prediction on that, Navod?
Well, according to FIFA rankings, Sri Lanka are better placed than Bhutan, but on the day Bhutan can upset you. But the real telling factor would be the heat here in Colombo at the Sugatas Stadium. Because the Bhutanese are not used to this kind of weather. They come from a high altitude country, and these hot weather would prove to be their downfall.
Sachita Jayatilaka, a quick york, I would say. Well played by Harit Samarasinghe. One ball remaining of this 38th over. Chamika has raced to 17. The skipper is unbeaten on 6.
Unlike any other leg spinner, Damit, Sachita bowls his leg spinners very flat, very quick. What do you think about that?
Yes, it is because of his body nature, I would say. Leg spinners are very different and they are very short in stature, maybe bit tall, and that's 103 for 5.
Get a data sim. Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Hela Kamal Nanakara. He'll be continuing from the SSC end, the pavilion end.
The crowd is still building up here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. Still the first day. Just finished the first session. It'll be fully packed come Saturday.
Hela Kamal Nanakara runs in. A good delivery. Tomians have been testing these Royalists throughout this 38 overs. They are an unbeaten team. St. Thomas's College, Royal College, though they played in the Division 2, they are the champions. Now next year they'll be playing in the Division 1. But both these teams are lined up in one group in the limited overs tournament, and another outside edge through the gully region for a boundary. Chamika Karunaratne. Slowly and gradually they are building up a good partnership. I would say a match winning partnership. Maybe a match saving, or later on it will decide.
Indeed, Damit. Chamika is a very attacking batsman, and he would give you that chance now or then. That's why you need to have, I think, 3 slips to put the pressure. Even though Royal have lost 5 wickets, Chamika would go after the bowling if it is short and wide, and if it is full as well.
Helakamal once again running in.
Again firmly driven, quick single taken. Very well run there by Harith and Chamika. This time good understanding between the two.
Yes, Nipuna Gamage is bit far, I would say. He should be in the ring. But as per Helakamal's advice, he'll be bowling bit fuller, making the batsman play. He has 2 slips and a gully in position.
There I think Nipuna Gamage was placed for that uppish drive from Chamika. This time brought into the circle.
Beautiful shot by Harith Samarasinghe. He bisected the field perfectly, and the Royal captain is taking on the Tomian captain, slowly taking the game away. Good partnership. It's worth 26 runs up to now. 112 for 5. Low full toss, and once again Helakamal Nanakara, well defended by Harith Samarasinghe. Harith is a very experienced player. These two will be playing their last year. Well left by Harith Samarasinghe, and that's the end of the over. 112 for 5. 39 overs completed.
Sammy? How? Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Sachita Jayatilaka will be bowling from the commentary box end. Be bowling to Chamika Karunaratne. And here I have last year's Royal opener, Shamin the Dias, the left-hand opening batsman, now playing for papare.com.
Good evening,
Good
ladies and
afternoon,
gentlemen. Good
Shaminda.
afternoon, Damit. It's a wonderful day of cricket here at the SSC. It's the 136th Battle of the Blues, and what a game it is. It has been, Damit.
Yes, so far it has been St. Thomas's College.
I wouldn't particularly say that, Damit. It's been a patchy phase of play for the Royalists. But
Of course, you
I
are a
think
royalist. But I'm being a neutral.
I'm being neutral here, but by saying that it's been a patchy phase of play, Damit.
Yes, I would say this partnership is very good. They are building momentum. But it was 86 for 5.
Yes, this partnership is definitely important for the Royalists. Harith Samarasinghe, as you mentioned before, does have a knack for saving college. What a beautiful shot by Chamika Ratna. 2 bounces, 4 runs down long on.
Yes, you know these two players very well. That mean, what do they usually do when in a situation like this?
Well, Chamika is a naturally gifted player who likes to attack and will always go after the bowlers. He's a very aggressive kind of player, whereas Harith is a more tactical. He has a more tactical approach to the game. Harith saved the Royal College team last year when we were in a really difficult position in the first inning, and he came out with a stunning half century, which put on a respectable score for us. And
that's the end of the 40th over. It's 116 for 5.
So yes,
Beh, I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Harith Samarasinghe, he has scored 272 runs before this big match. His has been 49 runs. He has a modest average of 18.13 compared to Chamika's statistics. He has played 15 matches, 14 innings. He has scored 425 runs with a best of 164 runs unbeaten. Average of 35.42. Helakamal Nanakara, another test in delivery to Harith Samarasinghe.
Yes, I mean, these two players are the two most experienced contenders for Royal College. Chamika was last year's skipper. He's played 4 years of he's a 4th-year colorsman, and he's played over 5 years of first 11 cricket. As Helakamar runs in, full toss onto the pads. As Harith glances it off to deep square, they scramble for 2 and think they made it. Yes, they made it. It was a tight to a second run there, Damit.
Yes, a better throw would have made it curtains for Harith Samarasinghe. The luck favors the brave, I would say.
True story. The run in between wickets has been a little patchy between these two. Just before lunch, I remember Chamika making a second run, which was really risky. And had he had the fielder got in a good throw, he would have been in trouble. Just before lunch, that would have been 6 wickets down for Royal College. But thankfully for the Royalists, thankfully for myself, as a matter of fact, didn't cause any damage.
Yes, the partnership is 32 runs now. Harith Samarasinghe unbeaten on 12. Chamika Karunaratne unbeaten on 26. There's Helakamal Nanakara once again. A thick outside edge between the keeper and the first slip. The first slip was bit wide, not on his usual position, and another 4 runs added to the Royal score. Usually at this point of stage, the second slip, they don't use the second slip. The first slip is bit widened, and the score moves on to 122. Good match saving partnership is slowly building up for Royal College, which was very needed when these two batsmen came together. 86 for 5 it was just after the lunch. Right arm seamer Chenuta Vikramasinghe took the wicket of Gishant Panditaratne. It was 21.
And these two batsmen are the last recognized pair for the Royalists, and if these two players go out cheaply, I think it'll really turn the game around for the Tomians.
Shaminda, what do you have to say about the players following? Helitha Vitanage, Lasit Tambuldenia, Shant Tenakon and Himesh Ramanayaka.
Let me just go in order.
Here's another thick outside edge over the slip cotton, another boundary to the Royal College score. Harith Samarasinghe is dealing in boundaries. He's moved on to 20 runs. Helakamal Nanayakara must do something again, but they're taking the risk. It's paving to their benefit, Royal College. As I was saying, it's 40 runs, the partnership. Probably the best partnership for Royal College this innings. That's the end of the 41st over.
Sammy? How? Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Yes, you're back with the 136th Battle of the Blues. Let's go to last year's encounter, where in the first innings Royal College was 44 runs for 5 wickets. It was a bit of tense moments in the pavilion, Damit.
Yes, it started with the opener losing their way early on. Starting with you, I would say.
I was back in the pavilion in the second over, Damit. Second over, thick inside edge onto the pads, and the umpire gave me out. Unfortunate.
Do you have anything to prove that there was an inside edge?
You could actually check the ThePapare.com video. It's pretty evident. I wish I had the hotspot and the review, Damit.
Very unlucky, I would say. Very unlucky, Shaminda.
Very
this time
unlucky.
you're in the commentary box. Royal College 126 for 5. Better than last year, I would say.
Yeah, we were 44 for 5 last year, Damit.
59 for 8. Then 158 all out. Harith Samarasinghe, he made a half century.
A match-saving half century along with Tiran Dhanapala, this year's wicket keeper. Two of them made a really good partnership, very valuable partnership, and got us to 158 runs, which wasn't much, but then it was enough for the bowlers to do something.
Yes, as I was saying in the previous over, what do you have to say about the tail? The following batsmen, all the viewers all around the world watching the live coverage through www.thepapare.com, they'll be itching to know what to follow after this partnership.
Yes, the batsmen to follow aren't recognized batsmen, but then on the stats, they are not recognized batsmen. But then to me, Damit, to a batsman, there's more than just statistics. As I remember last weekend in the Joe Pete, Tanisha, I can remember saying the stats say just something, and then Tanisha went on to make a valuable half century, which saved the Pete rights. So anything can happen. It's the big match. Expectations are big, and it's just a different atmosphere.
Yes, true enough, Shaminda, true enough. Anyone can be a hero at the big match. That's what's all about, the big match. Maybe it's Joe Pate, Anand Nalanda, Trinity St. Anthony's or Royal St. Thomas's. Anyone can be a big match hero. Shamika Karnaratna is unbeaten on 26. Harith Samarasinghe is slowly catching him up. Another short delivery by Sachit Jayatilaka. Pushed away to the extra cover region for a single. That's the end of the 42nd over. 127 for 5.
sim. Beh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Chento Wickramasinghe, he returned to the field of play few minutes back, and once again he has injured his left side, and the crowd slowly building up. The atmosphere is very high at SSC grounds.
Damit, this is nothing. This is just the first day of play, and you know, the Royal Thomian, who half of Colombo is at the SSC. Just the first day, Damit, this is nothing.
Yes, I'm sure it will be packed house on Saturday.
On Saturday we have the Joe Pete limited over matches in Damit.
Yes, that will be another big encounter as well. It will be packed at R. Premadasa Stadium. March 14th will be all about cricket in Sri Lanka. Trinity College will be taking on St. Anthony's College tomorrow and day after tomorrow in Kandy. Then there's St. Sebastian's College taking on Prince of Wales College at Morutua, the Morutua battle. It's all about schools, big matches. Anandanalan, the one-day encounter this Sunday. Then DSN Anayaka taking on Mahanama College. But the big match, I would say the big match, Royal College versus St. Thomas's College.
Yes,
42 overs.
Sorry.
127 for 5. Tanduratnayaka once again. Nicely played away by Chamika Karnaratna for a single.
Yes, Damit, the big match. The Royal Thomian. It's the premier sporting encounter in Sri Lanka, I would say.
Yes, one of the oldest cricket encounters in the world.
March has been a month of cricket, Damit.
Yes.
With the World Cup around the corner as well.
The month of madness, I would say. Big heave by Harit Samarasinghe over the mid-off-field for another boundary. He's taking on these Thomian bowlers here at SSC grounds. Chamika Karunaratne, the last year's captain, with this year's skipper Harit Samarasinghe. Beautiful shot by Harit Samarasinghe. Tardu Ratnayaka is not an easy customer, but being a left-arm spinner, he knows how to play the left. Harit Samarasinghe. 132 for 5. After being 86 for 5, Royal College is now a bit stabilized, I would say.
Yes, Damit. Good turn there. Damit, the SSC is usually known for its flat tracks, and there's very little spin. But in this wicket, I had a look at it in the morning, and it was very wet. It hadn't been rolled too much the past few days, as of any other years. So I think there's still a bit of moisture under the surface, so the cracks will open up as the days go on. So I reckon after lunch tomorrow it should really start to turn. And Royal College have 3 left armers, all of them big turners of the ball.
But St. Thomas's College, they have 7 left-handers, I would say, and a big. It's a bit strange decision to play 3 left-arm spinners against 7 left-hand batsmen.
It is, but then it has to be a plan.
Yes, you know, we are both 2 left, and you know how it is. Batting to a left-arm spinner is very easy.
I'd love it. I would love it.
Yes,
I
that's why
hated facing off spinners.
20 runs last year's second innings.
But then Thalindu was bowling to me. He was bowling darts. He was bowling flat and fast. I couldn't see the ball.
43 overs completed, 133 for 5.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felt?
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, pa. How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Sachit Jayatilaka from the commentary box end. $133 for 5. Harith Samarasinghe unbeaten on 25. He's slowly catching up on Chamika Karunaratne's score.
Yes, the two of them are really putting on a good partnership. They haven't been bogged down. They're looking to accumulate the runs. And they've tried to attack the bowlers, Damit.
Yes, as I said earlier, the best defense is to attack. What happened last week as well? St. Peter's College, they were 85 for 7 at some stage, and Sachin Dalpadadu, he played a counter-attacking century as well. And all Royalists would be hoping for another this kind of a counter-attacking century from Harith Samarasinghe or Chamika Karunaratne. Sachit Jayatilaka, he was very good before lunch, but he's been very average now after lunch, I would say.
I'd say, Damit, before lunch, the wicket was fresh. Once again, Chamika heaves it over long on for a massive 6. Chamika is really attacking, Damit.
Yes, he's playing his natural game. The score moves on to 140 for 5. The partnership is 54 runs. Best partnership for Royal College this innings.
Yes, a lot of hopes on these two young men. There's a lot of responsibility. Two colorsmen, the most senior players. They have the most experience in terms of the Royal Thomaian, the atmosphere, the ground, and how to handle the pressure.
If I'm not wrong, I think those two are the most experienced players from both these teams, I would say.
Yes, yes.
Because
I
the
think after
Thomaian,
that it's Helakamal Nanakar, who has played just 2 years, 3 years. He played in 2013, the year we won. After 21 years, we won the big match as well as the Mustangs Trophy under the captaincy of Devin Padmanathan. Damit, do you remember that win? Were you around?
No, Shaminder, I was at the Joe Pit playing that big match, and that's the end of the 44th over. Royal College 141 for 5, and there will be a change in commentary.
Good afternoon, Haritha. Good afternoon, viewers. Royal 141 for 5 in 44 overs of partnership. These two batting steadily.
You expect these two senior players to carry the burden, but when they joined at 86 to 5, Royal were in some sort of bother. Having created an opportunity, Helakamal Nanakara had not set the field.
I think you could have said that the first session belonged to St. Thomas's, and Royal have come back well in the second session after lunch.
Naturally, I mean, see the contribution of these two players with both bat and ball has been a cornerstone of Royal performance this season amongst others. Karunaratne, top all-round athlete. His exploits with cricket as the under-19 captain, and then a unique situation where he captained juniors in athletics and also badminton. He comes from a badminton family. 4 brothers play. Massive strike. Brilliant hit over long on. Waited for the opportunity. Sri Lanka will be looking at this perform well, and Royal certainly hope that he will come good today.
A glorious stroke. Put away onto the mid-on boundary for 6 runs.
I think St. Thomas is missing a trick on this partnership. Just the way they are taking control. He's on 41 at the moment. Chamika Karunaratne.
Karunaratne, Royal captain last year, an opening bowler for Royal. Batting very sensibly, punching the loose ball and defending the good ball. There is a change in the field. There's a deep mid-on.
From wherever you are logged on, this is ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, sharing the passion.
Taridu Ratnayaka comes left arm round the wicket.
45th over of the day and the Royal innings. They may be looking at something like 250, and if they have enough wickets, they'll look for some quick runs.
Karunaratne wanting a single but sent back, and that's the end of the over. 45 overs, Royal 147 for 5.
Yeah, where can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So it's good to see that Royal have got into a situation where they could probably bat for most of the day, and that's what they wanted to do initially.
Karunaratne with that 6 has moved up to 41. Royal 147 for 5.
With all the stands now getting slowly filled up, there's a lot of action, a lot of noise as play goes on.
I was informed at lunchtime that they're expecting about 25,000 people on Saturday. All tickets sold out for the Royal Thomaian. That's good for the school cricket calendar. The final big match between two leading schools, Royal and St. Thomas's, playing their 136th Battle of the Blues.
I like the approach of the Royal batsmen in the sense that they're not afraid to hit the loose ball, not let it go unpunished. And now goes right arm round the wicket. So there'll be a situation where he would dig one in.
bouncer ducked down by the batsman, was no damage done, taken by wicket keeper. 46th over in progress. Royal 147 for 5. Lost 5 wickets before lunch, but they've come back well after lunch and batting sensibly. Royal last win in 2013.
So Senal de Silva bowls another no ball, this time going round the wicket. Overstepping. Rambukalla signalling the extra run. Pragit Rambukalla together with Ravindra Kottachi, the on-field umpires. Hemant Botejo is the additional third umpire. So hard work for the Tomian quick bowlers.
Last win for St. Thomas's was under Tam Peris in 2007. And
he's digging it in all right, but hardly troubling the batsman. Under these rather inhospitable conditions, the bowlers will have to maintain a very tight line and length. With these two batsmen in full control, it's a difficult situation for them. Again, well left, not having anything to do with that corridor outside off stump.
Tomian bowlers will have to make the batsmen play if they are to get wickets. Tomians have 6 outright wins and the Royalists have 7 this year, so both schools have done well this season. I'm sure we'll have an interesting game of cricket as it progresses. A cheeky
Very
single.
well run, very well run. You not only frustrate the fielding side, but you also keep yourselves busy.
And that
So
is
149 for 5 at the end of the over.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Balasubramaniam and Dr. Hiran Vimalratna, the co-chairman of the Joint Organizing Committee, and the wonderful team for all the preparations held so far to conduct this match in a good fashion. It's good to have Dialogue Asiata back as principal sponsor. 1,000 rupees for each run scored, 10,000 rupees for each wicket claimed, and the total amount will be a donation to uplift and maintain cricket for a deserving school. Going down leg side, he's not maintaining that tight. Tarindu Ratnayaka. Now that's a worry for the Thomian captain.
Tarindu Ratnayaka in his 16th over, 15 overs, 41 runs, 1 wicket. Swept away once again. No damage to the score. Tarindu Ratnayaka coming left arm round.
You can't bowl in fits and starts. That's the thing. You got to maintain a good line and length. Apply the pressure straight off.
Nicely chipped away onto the leg side, and batsman crossover for a single.
You remember Sumitra Varnakulsurya, who scored 197 in 1980? Century or 50 on debut by father and son. 2007 54 for his son, Junior Varnakulsurya. That's an absolutely marvelous record for this big match. So 150 for 5 now for Royal.
And for the Thomians, Dulip Mendis is the highest scorer, who has got 184 runs in 1972.
I like the way the Royal batsmen are accumulating the runs. They can really look for the slog shots, but they are not doing that. Not taking any chances. Very responsible. 42 now to Chamika Karunaratne. 151 for 2 Royal. Who are bowling, I should say. Maintaining a line outside leg stump, outside the pads. 152 for 5 at the end of 47.
Get a data sim. Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Warm and sunny and colorful and noisy. The 136th Battle of the Blues. Thank you for joining in. ThePapare.com will be live streaming the 2018 World Cup qualifier between Sri Lanka and Bhutan, commencing at 3 o'clock this evening from the Sugadasa Stadium. It's breaking ground. Thank you for being logged on wherever you are.
As we see the commencement of the 48th over. Once again, a quick single.
Very sensible batting. And they are frustrating the Thomians. 29 to, in fact, 30 to the Royal captain. Samarasinha has batted well.
Just going by statistics, the highest or best performance at the Royal Thomian match, Rochana Jayawardene, 145 not out and a match bag of 9 for 79 in 1983.
Royal will be happy. The likes of Kitru and Vitanage, Kusal, Janit Pereira doing World Cup duty. That's
Pulled
well struck.
away.
That's brilliantly struck by Chamika Karunaratne. Loose delivery.
Karunaratne making his intentions very clear. Moves up to 46. Karunaratne, the Royal captain in 2004.
He has a high score of 164 not out this season.
Nicely put away once again.
Very well struck wide of mid-on. That was brilliantly played. That's 50 for him. Apart from that 164 against Royal College Panadura, this is the second half century for him this season. Very well played, Chamika.
Karunaratne missed out on some of the matches because he was on the under 19 squad.
He played with the full face of the bat and didn't try to do too many things, didn't try to overhit. Ball just travelled very quickly to the wide of long on boundary. So he'll be happy, he'll be comfortable. Now on 51, 161 for 5, Royal. But they're slowly getting back into top gear now. This partnership is now worth 75 runs for the 6th wicket.
Once again, very short.
You must give it to the bowler for not being afraid to bounce. Umpire gives him a polite reminder about the use of the short pitch delivery above the chest or the shoulders.
Once again, it's a short ball. Umpire calls it a wide, yeah.
He was warned for the excessive use of bowling. There are 4 centurions amongst the Royalists, and Chamika Karunaratne has scored the most. 64 not out against Royal College Panadura. His other half century in the season came against Wesley. He made 59 against them. Thank you very much. It's a no ball called, and he has smashed it through mid wicket for 4 more.
He's punished all the loose deliveries in this over and made full use of it.
Senal De Silva had been very economical, 4 overs for 8 runs. All of a sudden, he's been hit around the park. Very difficult conditions to bowl. 162 for 5 at the moment. Is it 166 now? It's 167 actually on the main scoreboard. Tomian fielders are scattered now. Chamika Karunaratne is in control. He's on 54. That's according to the main scoreboard.
Yeah, that's a better line. Brings Karunaratne on the back foot. De Silva has had 4 3-wicket hauls this season, 3 for 16 against Dharma Soka, 3 for 16 once again against St. Benedict's, and 3 for 35 against Nalanda.
Harit Samarasinghe has not scored a half century this season. His highest has been 49.
Once again, a quick single.
Well judged, I should say. End of a very expensive over for Senal De Silva. It's 168 for 5 Royal in their first innings.
Sammy, how?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, pa. How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
8 half centuries and a best of 115 against St. Benedict's for Naveen Vidana Patrana. He was the first to be dismissed today for 10. His opening partner Hasita Samarasinghe made 27. He has made 7 half centuries this season. So the Royal openers were really good run makers for them this season, but both were sent back when the total was 48.
Nanakara comes once again, left arm going down the leg side, swept. No run. The two senior partners for Royal, Hasit Samarasinghe and Chamika Karnaratne, shouldering weight and batting very well. Once again glided towards third man, batsman crossover for a single.
The last man dismissed with a total on 86 immediately after lunch was Gishat Panditaratne, and he had been one centurion. He made a top score of 126 against the Mazenod College Kandana, and scored 4 more half centuries through the season.
Once again down on the leg side, gently put away, batsman crossover for a single.
Sachit Jayatilaka has been the pick of the Thomian bowlers. 10 overs, he's picked up 2 for 22. Couple of catches for Ravindu Kodituaku in the slips. Good anticipation on both occasions.
Once again, good use of the feet. Put away down to the mid-off region. Batsman crossover for a single.
After having Royal on the hop at 86 for 5, they've lost the plot with this partnership now worth 84 runs.
Once again a poor delivery, well fielded. Swept away but only for a single. Samarasinghe moves up to 32. Karnaratne to 57. As once again Tharindu Ratnayaka back at his mark. Comes left arm round the wicket.
So 171 for 5 at the end of that over.
Can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day?
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Woodies doubled up the score when they were together. 6 for 5, now 172 for 5. Brilliant partnership by Chamika Karnaratne and Harit Samarasinghe, and here I have Lelum Mahakumara, known as Lella, here with me at the commentary box.
Good afternoon, Damit, and good afternoon to all the viewers around the globe on www.thepapare.com. Live pictures brought to you from Colombo SSC grounds, the 136th Battle of the Blues, after Royal losing its way with 5 quick early wickets. Shamika Karunaratne, the skipper, putting on a vital partnership here worth of 84 runs. 172 for the loss of 5 wickets.
It will be Shanal De Silva from the commentary box end, bowling to Harith Samarasinghe, who's unbeaten on 32.
Harith Samarasinghe is yet to score a half century this season. Might be a
Yes, Lelum, it's always the best of a player comes out in the big match.
And Shamika Karunaratne, who's going very well on the other end. Harith Samarasinghe is doing a very commendable job being the skipper and supporting his partner, who's on a very good run scoring pace.
Beg your pardon, it's Helakamal Nanakara bowling from the commentary box end. A good Yorker,
Huge appeal,
loud
and
appeal.
the umpire is not very interested. A slip in place. St. Thomas is attacking right away after lunch with that brilliant catch. And with the fall of the 5th wicket, they have their minds are set to attack and get the rest of the wickets.
Yes, the best part of this partnership has been the counter-attacking ability of Shamika Karunaratne and Harith Samarasinghe. They were not being defensive, they were attacking the bowlers, and that has been the successful point for Royal College. A good delivery by Helakamal Nanakara. He's troubling a bit.
Of course, Shamika Karunaratne, the experienced campaigner, he should have actually known what to do there when he walked in right there with the 5 wickets down, and he being a very good middle order batsman to anchor the innings. It's a common thing around these days, big matches. Even at Joe Pitt, the top order failed and the middle order batsman clinched on. Defense, no run there taken.
Yes, Lelum, it's all about the players in the field relaxing after lunch. They must have had a heavy lunch, and after lunch they have been relaxed. They don't have the intensity which they had in the first session. It's a common thing for any schoolboy cricketer. Even I had the same thing. We always took all the first 7 wickets quickly, but it's very hard to take the remaining ones.
Helakamal Nanakara tightening the screws from this end, boring very well there.
Helakamal Nanakara. This is the 50th over of these innings. 172 for 5.
Namit, what should be the target set? If you just predict a score for the first innings, there are 10 more overs remaining. What would be the approach of the Royalists?
Close call. A risky single by Harith Samarasinghe and Shamika Karunaratne. Shamika was in the receiving end, but he survived. From the point of Royal view, they should be there until maybe around another 10 to 15 overs.
Bat throughout the day and get it to a reasonable score.
Yes, exactly. They must bat on till the 70th, 75th over, possibly around 300. They both can play well. Harith Samarasinghe is no mug with the bat. As the replay says, a direct hit would be curtains for Shamika. This live coverage brought to you by www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. Helakamal Nanakara charging in. That's the end of Shamika Karunaratne. Hit straight to Sachita Jayatilaka, was fielding at mid-on, and that's the end of a very good partnership of 87 runs. A brilliant knock by Shamika Karunaratne. He's risen to the occasion, but he's dismissed. Hit firmly straight to the fielder's hand. He didn't have to move an inch. End of a very good innings by Shamika Karunaratne, a talented young player, a future prospect for Sri Lanka, no doubt, and he will have his work cut out with the ball later on. He did his job with the bat. 173 for 6, Royal College.
Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
කවුද?
The new batsman is Helitha Vitanage, the fresher left-hand middle order batsman. He has played only 4 matches this season, has scored 88 runs with an high score of 30. He has an average of 29.33. An all-round player. He's a good fielder as well, and they will have to provide all the support to Harit Samarasinghe, who is the senior player and the captain of the team. He has to take up all the responsibility now.
The breakthrough that St. Thomas was looking for a long time, it came by, and now Haritha has to partner up with the new batsman on the other end, and in need of another vital partnership here.
Yes, Lelum, exactly. Royal College will need another partnership around 60-70. That will put them in a good commendable position. But Helakamal Nanakara has brought in Sachit Jayatilaka, the right arm leg spinner. It's a quick, flatter trajectory by Sachita. He's a big lad, doing his job. Another short delivery, brilliantly glanced away to the legs. Harit Samarasinghe, it's running down. Good fielding by Ravindu Kodituakko. There's only 2 runs. The score moves on to 175.
Harit is doing it right, putting the loose balls away and nudging the odd singles around and building up his moving with his normal pace. He's playing his normal game here.
Yes, he has been very positive when he came out to bat when it was 86 for 5.
Speaking of the bowler, Sachinta Jayatilaka, he has 28 wickets so far in this season and a best of 5 wickets for and an average of 14.4.
Nothing of a shot by Harit Samarasinghe, but playing through the V again. Flatter Sachita, short delivery straight to mid wicket. St. Thomas's College now will have to put all the pressure in and make sure they bowl out the Royalists before 200. They must take out Harit Samarasinghe early if they are to close out these innings.
Harit Samarasinghe will be the wicket now that they are looking on.
That's the end of Harit Samarasinghe. Sachita Jayatilaka, as I was telling, it's the commentator's curse, I would say. Sachita Jayatilaka is taken his 3rd wicket. That's the end of the Royal captain Harit Samarasinghe for 35 runs, 175 for 7. A loose pull shot by Harit Samarasinghe. Top edge. 4 fielders were running in, but it was Sachita's responsibility to take that catch, and that's the end of Harit Samarasinghe.
It was a good decision by the Thomian skipper, Nanakara, bringing in his lethal weapon, Sachin Jayatilaka, just after the wicket, putting pressure on the batsman, and resulted on another wicket. The skipper, the important Thomians vying for.
Yes, Lelum, the natural thing in partnership is when there's a good partnership, when it's over, the other batsman is he's also getting out, and the new batsman is Lasit Ambuldenia. No, it's Himesh Ramanayaka. the younger brother of Hashane Ramanayaka, the right
Fresher.
arm fast bowler, playing his first year. Has played 15 matches with 10 innings, scored 103 runs, and he has a half century to his name. A valuable player with the bat. And Helita Vitanage, loose shot, and that's the end of the over. 175 for 7.
St. Thomas is clearly on top of the game here, and Royal is
Here, where can I get a data sim? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data sim card? Kiannako.
You're from right.
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Himesh Ramanayaka will face his first delivery of Helakamal Nanakara. Two new players at the crease. Royal College 175 for 7. They were 173 for 5 at one stage. Earlier it was 86 for 5. Fielders are charging in, putting the pressure. Two new players, two freshers, playing their first big match. The big stage here. The atmosphere is high. The pressure is intense. It's all the 136th Battle of the Blues, the second longest cricket encounter in the world. Helakamal Nanakara once again from the commentary box end. Thick outside edge, but the hands were soft and it didn't carry to the first slip.
Speaking of the skipper Nanakara, he has 25 wickets with an average of 19, and best figures 3 wickets for 9 runs. Has played 17 matches and he has 14 runouts. Pretty impressive fielding achievement there.
Yes, Lelum, exactly a good shot delivery by Helakamal Nanakara, keeping the new batsman on toes.
Building pressure, that's what's needed by the bowler, and tightening up the screws from both end, and two new freshers will clearly get the wicket, get that breakthrough, get that important wicket that they are looking for.
Yes, St. Thomas College have the upper hand of closing out this game, closing out these innings actually. A good delivery once again by Helakamal.
Good captaincy by Helakamal right after lunch, after that 5th wicket, bringing in the fielders, attacking and building pressure and looking for wickets, not just letting the game slip away, but attacking right through. And his intentions were pretty clear. He just wanted to keep the Royalists down under 200, and he has job so far.
Yes, Lelum, exactly, and here is once again a beautifully bowled by Helakamal Nanakara.
That was the wicket that we were talking about. Building pressure, two new freshers right there in the middle, and the next wicket falls down. 175 for the loss of 8 wickets. Royal in trouble.
This guy Helakamal Nanakara, he set up the batsman perfectly. He bowled few full length deliveries and then followed it up with a bounce, and once again followed it up with a nice fuller delivery. 175 for 8.
Sammy? How? Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
3 quick wickets. 2 set batsmen are back in the pavilion.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Damit. Yes, Royal College in a spot of bother right here. Hela Kamal doing the magic. That was a killer delivery, Damit. Sorry.
Yes, he set up the batsman perfectly. He bowled 2 fuller length deliveries, then followed it up with a bouncer, and then once again bowled length delivery, and that's the end of the over. 52 overs, and Royal College 35 for 8.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
You know.
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sachit Jayatilaka will continue from the pavilion end. Helitha Vitanage is yet to open his account. He's partnered up with Lasit Abuldenia.
Yes, Damit, 2 of the youngest players in the Royal College team. Helitha, as a matter of fact, is the youngest. Helitha, as far as I can remember, he should be 17 years of age, maximum 18. I don't think he's 18, I think he's 17. And for a young of that age to be at this stage playing around much senior opponents, it must be tough for him. There must be a lot of songs and chants around the wicket, I'm sure. It's a case when a youngster or a fresher comes in to bat, the songs you hear of certain family members sometimes as well, not quite entertaining. A lot of pressure. I'm sure you've had a taste of sledging as well, Damit.
Definitely, Shaminda. I was in the Joe Pit 50 overs as well. The pit rides were onto me as soon as I came to bat, and Sachit Jayatilaka is proving to be a great asset for St. Thomas's College. He has taken 3 wickets, giving away only 24 runs. Skipper Hela 2 wickets, giving away only 41 runs, and Helitha Vitanage defends it well, and the scores remain at 175 for 8. 53 overs completed.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Nicely
Good
played
shot
away.
there. Good shot there by Lasit Ambulenia, pushing it on to the offside to cover point. Damit, Hela is not the quickest bowler, but then he's bowled a tight line and length and applied the pressure, bowled to his field most of the time. Once again, he's bowling to a packed offside field with 2 slips and 1 gully and 1 short leg. And that's what the short leg fielder is there for, that inside edge. And you never know. The SSC wicket, after it has been relayed a few years ago, it has really changed from the batting paradise to a more even, balanced wicket where it also favors the bowlers. But then again, you have to bowl straight, you have to bowl the right lines and the lengths to make the most of any wicket.
Yes, exactly, Shaminder. Hela Kamal has been testing the batsman right throughout his spell. Once again to short delivery.
That could have been pulled. That could have been pulled.
Yes, but Ambulenia, he's new to the crease. He'll be very cautious, not taking any risk at the moment. Their first target would be to ease off this pressure and get to over 200 runs. That would make them feel a bit more comfortable when they come out to bowl. Hela Kamal once again. Another full length delivery.
A slight miscommunication between the two batsmen. Damit, it's really hard. I'm sure you've experienced it too at the Joe Pate 50 over. It's really hard to communicate within the players and among the players when you're within those lines, because there's a lot of noise, there's a lot of music going on, a lot of cheers, and it's really hard to communicate. As far as I remember, last year and the year before, during camp, the week before the Royal Thomaian, we used to train to run between the wickets without calling, with eye contact. That meant that the players had to have a good understanding of each other as well.
Yes, it's always the same at any big match. It's the main purpose of playing a team sport. Understand between the players, the combination, the bond, it all matters. Hela Kamal Nanakara, loud appeal, but the umpire Pragit Rambukal, he's not moved. He's instructing the captain that it was not near the glove at all. And that's the end of the 54th over, 177 for right. Here's the replay. There was something, I would say.
Nah, not that significant, Damit.
Maybe hotspot would have proved it. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, Royal College 177 for 8.
Damit, taking a look at the scoreboard on to my left, the Royalists have made a start. They've got through the hard 10-20 runs, but then have failed to capitalize on that start. If you take the skipper, Harit Samarasinghe, played a brilliant knock of 35 runs, eased the pressure off the Royalists, but then played a very loose and rash shot, which skyrocketed and was caught. We had Gishad Panditaratna, who made 21 runs. He made a really good start, was very attacking, very positive. And that's how you should play Royal Thomaian. Any big match, as a matter of fact, you have to be attacking. I learned it last year.
Yes, I mean both those left-handers, they got off to good starts, but they couldn't capitalize and make on to score a big ton. I would say 21 and 27. I would say for 0 as Randev Patirana. It's not a crime then being out for 21, because Randev, he couldn't even get a start, but Gishant and Hasita, they got off to starts, but they couldn't capitalize and go on to make big knocks. And 177 for 8.
Get a data sim. Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
As I was thinking, Helakamal should bring Tarindu Ratnayaka, and I think he has read my mind, I presume. But Tarindu Ratnayaka, the right arm off spinner, sometimes left arm leg spinner. Now he'll be bowling right arm off spinners for sure. Two left-handers in the center.
And Damit also once again going on to the batting Royalists. Ramdev Patrana, as far as I remember, that was his 5th or 6th duck for the season. But last year he was extremely consistent. And very good contribution last year. As far as I remember, he scored 800 plus runs. Very close to a 900 run mark. As Ambul Lenia edges it just to the left of second slip Chenuta. They seem really tired though, Damit. They've only been in the field for half a day. They have 2 more days to go.
Yes, but it is very hot and humid here at Colombo. Tarindu Ratnayaka giving it air. But Helakamal should bring in a close infield, I would say. 2 new players. Nicely driven straight to the fielder at extra covers. If you were the captain, would you bring a close infielder at this moment?
Damit, I'd take the second slip out. I don't see that much of turn. That would generally go to a catch going to second slip. I'd rather have the first slip Chenuta a little wider and maybe bring, like you said, a close infielder, maybe 2. And Chenuta is bowling with a deep mid-on, a deep square, deep mid-on. I'm pretty sure he's confident enough to bowl straight. And I don't think Ambuleni has any chance of playing across the line. As the umpires call for drinks, it's 177 runs for the loss of 8 wickets.
Here, where can I get a data sim? Meh. Chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Ah, Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk?
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, pa. How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Here, where can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
So 56 overs faced after being sent into bat 177 for 8. They were 171 for 5 at one stage. Those 3 wickets really going down pretty quickly. A solid partnership, 87 partnership between Chamika Karnwala, the top scorer, and of course the captain who made 35, Harit Samarasinghe. Vishan Pandit Ratna also made useful contributions. So did Hasita Samarasinghe. It's been a great fight back with Haley the Vitanage and Lasith Ambuldenia out in the middle. It's Vitanage on strike, the left-hander. Jayatilaka, 3 for 24 and 2 for 43 for Helakamal Lanakara, the 2 main wicket takers. Ravindu Kodituako has held on to 2 catches. Thank you for joining us on this live streaming. Sharing the passion with us, ThePapare.com. There will be the 2018 World Cup qualifier game between Sri Lanka and Bhutan coming up next on the live stream together with the cricket from the Sukadasa Stadium. So plenty of action as we say a warm welcome to he's involved heavily with the ThePapare.com as that ball once again streaking through the Vitanage picks up the single, 178 for 8 Royal put into bat. In a spot of bother, one would imagine. Asit, it's been a tremendous amount of enthusiasm and hard work, planning. Boys from Royal and St. Thomas's both involved in this coverage, which is a big thing. This is the 6th time that ThePapare is involved, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct, Haritha. The ThePapare had been doing the live stream of the Royal Thomaian from 2009. In fact, the ThePapare launched itself with the Royal Thomaian in 2009. And it had come a long way since then. In terms of the magnitude of the live stream, we have been bringing in to the Sri Lankans who are watching it from Sri Lanka and around the world.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of rugby. Apart from the cricket, there's football. Do you cover the swimming as well?
That's correct, Haritha. We do swimming, water polo, football, rugby, as you said. So we have started with, we actually started with rugby and cricket, and now we have expanded into other sports.
What about volleyball?
Volleyball too, we do cover. We cover the President's Trophy, and we have done quite a bit of live streaming of the volleyball matches as well.
Jayatilaka to Ambuldenia got him a little bit interested. So end of the over, 178 for 8, 57 gone.
Sammy? How? Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
So that giant scoreboard at the SSC. That's what it's all about. St. Thomas is trying very hard. Tea is due at 3:15, so that's about another 35 minutes of play to pick up these last 2 wickets. They'll have about, say, 30 overs to come and bat in that last session. Straight into the hands. This is poor cricket on the part of Royal. Ambuldenia trying to hit over long off. Straight into the hands of Jayatilaka, I thought, at mid-off. That's the 9th Royal wicket falling. And a very feeble way to get out of the park. In fact, it looked like Vitanage. So correction. Just take a look at that. Got right underneath it, lofted it straight to the fielder's hand. He didn't have to move. He'll be happy. So it's Haley the Vitanage that's dismissed. So St. Thomas's will have this facility of being on the field for another half an hour if the last Royal wicket has not fallen. I don't think it'll happen that way because it's only another half hour to tea.
Data sim. Beh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Thomians are happy, really very happy. That's the boys' tent. So Sean Tennakon is the last man in. Will join Lasith Ambuldenia. His main target would be to survive till tea. At this stage, it seems like Royal are something like 50 runs short for the first innings. Yes, Asita, now this coverage, I mean, this is one of the biggest social happenings in this country, apart from you've had 5 years experience. What has been your sort of satisfaction in getting involved in this?
Well, like you quite rightly mentioned, being I think the second oldest event, continuously played event in the world.
Schools cricket
match. And being part of it had been a great thing for ThePapare.com. Its inception. And being able to take this, take the live pictures to all the old boys of Royal College and St. Thomas's College living abroad, especially who cannot make it to this event. I think it has been a great honor being part of that whole exercise.
No, it's a privileged story to get involved in this big match. It's been ongoing for 136 years, never stopped for the war, the Second World War.
That's correct, Haritha. And actually, if I'm just to mention about a few things that we have done, we started with a single camera operation. Oh, looks like they are going to be in trouble. Oh no, Mr. Vikat. Yeah.
Now Fernando has just missed running that last batsman out. And Sean Tennakon will be quite a relieved man.
So yeah, getting back to what I was saying, like single camera operation in 2009. Today we are bringing pictures to you with 14 cameras. So it's almost getting into an international level.
So from wherever you are logged on, we are grateful you're with us. And you're with a tremendous amount of enthusiasm and passion behind this production. End of another successful over, and last pair survive. 178 for 9 Royal.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
The Thomian bowlers, apart from Senal De Silva, all have picked up wickets. So that's a combination and real team effort on the part of the school by the sea at Mount Lavinia. For Papare to be involved in such a way, I mean, live streaming, it's a trend these days. But what's unique about Papare.com? no. In general, ThePapare.com.
Most schools and most of these clubs that take part in different sporting activities, they don't get the opportunity to showcase themselves to the rest of the world. So what we actually try to do is try to take this message out there, get people to see what they are doing, and to get them the exposure that they should get. So that's what actually keeps us driving the entire process.
Wonder whether it was a missed chance. Now Fernando wringing his hand. Quicker delivery from Jayatilaka.
Also, Harit, I should mention that most of our journalists who report on all sort of sports are guys who have actually done the sport. So they are very passionate about the whole activity that they are involved. So it adds that additional flavor into the content that we deliver.
That's what it's good. That's what you mention as the passion. There's a 3-day game up in Jaffna. I'm sure you will be probably looking at that. There's a 3-day game in Matara, all involved with school cricket. They'll be interested. I know you've done the big match in Kandy. I mean, it's clashing with this one, with your involvement with World Cup coverage, both locally and from outside this country.
That's correct, Haritha. Actually, we are trying to improve and increase the number of coverages that we do. And next year, I think definitely our viewers can look forward for more big matches being live streamed.
$179 for 9 it is. So the use of spinners, I'm thinking Royal will also be encouraged. They have a host of spin bowlers, including Harit Samarasinghe. It's the same set of people who are in charge from your initial days, Asit?
That's right, Haritha. We have from 2009 onwards, we have been running the show. Now we are part of Dialogue, and it had helped us go a long way since our inception.
Good that Dialogue has come back with the Royal Thomond big match. I mean, there is a lot of passion and a lot of vision as far as Dialogue is concerned with the Royal Thomond.
That's correct, Haritha.
A very wide ball to end the over. It's 179 for 9 at the end of that one.
I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sachita Jayatilaka, the top wicket taker for St. Thomas's. Shantenakon survived a chance to be run out. Quicker delivery. He got back to ball. Oh, did he stop it? Well done. Long chase. Really long chase. Only a couple of runs. That's a little bit disappointing, I would have thought. Almost yorked himself. Take a look at this chase. Never gave up. It's not easy. They've been there for almost 4 hours. Last minute. Well done. 181 for 9. St. Thomas's were guilty at some stage, just bowling outside the stumps and not doing reasonable. So before we close, Asita,
Yes.
a few things that you would want to sum up with?
Yeah. And also I would like to thank the entire team who got involved in bringing about this coverage. There was a team of about 20 people working tirelessly over the past 1 week, especially continuing from the Joe Pete, which we live streamed last week. So thank you very much, and I would like to thank all our fans and viewers for being live with us right throughout from 2009.
I mean, they should spread the message on the best way of marketing this whole process is that end of another tight over. So 61 overs gone. Royal put into bat 181 for the loss of 9.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Royal College 181 for 9. Tarun Duratnayake operating from the commentary box end. He has bowled 20 overs, conceding 48 runs for 2 wickets. Difficult position for Royal College, Shaminder.
I wouldn't call it a difficult position. I was anyway hoping we could knock up around 200 runs. Because 200 runs, that's flighted. Juicy. I don't know what to call that ball, damn it. That was just meant to be hit. But Ambuldenia couldn't make the most of it. But yes, heaved over, falls safe. A bit of acrobatics by Sachita Jayatilaka, the big lad. He actually dived over the ball and missed it.
Yes, he saved 2 runs for his team. (183). Ambuldenia and Shan Tenakon, 2 left-arm spinners. Good
So
presence
yes.
of mind by Sachita Jayatilaka.
So yes, Damit. Opinion 200 runs should be enough for a competitive first inning score. Looking at first win by inning, that's for sure. Seems like Sachita Jayatilaka has done a bit of damage to himself.
Yes, he bowled 16 overs, taking 3 wickets, and he took few catches as well. It's hot and humid here at SSC.
The Thomians would be hoping that it's just a mild cramp and not something serious, because Sachita Tilaka is one of their leading run scorers of the season, and it'll be costly for the Thomians if Sachita can't come out to bat. Sachita scored 405 runs at an average of 33.8. Yet to get that century, and
He's been taken off.
Walked out of the ground with help. Reading his caricature, it seems like he's the customer of the year of the race course, Damit.
Very funny caricatures, I would say.
Yes, Damit, these caricatures, they're just terrible.
What was for you last year?
Last year, I don't even talk about it, Damit.
No,
year
let's
before
just,
was even worse.
No, let's just recall the memories.
I don't think we should. Not on air anyway. Damn it. Let's get back to the cricket. Damn it. It's a really interesting game here at the SSC.
Muldenia tried a quick single. He wants the strike, and that's the end of the 62nd over. 183 for 9.
I say, old chap, where am I the fellow? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
$183 for 9, Royal College. The 136th Battle of the Blues. Royal College was the St. Thomas's College, the most prestigious big match in Sri Lanka.
Yes, Damit, speaking a little bit of the Royal Tomy and the 136th Battle of the Blues. Damit is the second oldest uninterrupted cricket encounter in the world. Just a couple of years, as far as I remember, or 2 years behind the Ashes played against England and Australia. And it's also the second oldest school cricket encounter, just behind the Eton and Harrow cricket encounter played in England. But in Sri Lanka, this is the big match. This is the big match which started the culture of this camaraderie and friendly rivalry. The game, which began in 1879, was played with masters involved. Sir Ashley Walker was captain for the then Colombo Academy, which is now Royal College, and St. Thomas's College, which was in Mutwal back then. And in 1880 was the first encounter which is counted for the series. It was only students in 1880, and the Colombo Academy won convincingly that year under the captaincy of J.W. De Silva. And then it took a bit of time for the Thomians to win the encounter. The first encounter, which was played in 79, was won by Royal, and the 1880 encounter, which is considered the first official Royal Thomian encounter, was 2-1 by Royal. And for the next 2 years, Royal College won consistently, very convincingly, I'd say, before St. Thomas's finally winning the series in 1882. Another bit of history, Damit. In 1885, the famed 9-run match was played, where the Colombo Academy was bowled out for 9 runs. And there are so many myths going around. But let's not go into that, because the two schools will have much to argue. Maybe we should get a Thomian here and we should maybe speak more of the 9-run match. But the Royalists consider the 1885 encounter as a draw, whereas the Thomians consider it as a win. So if you take the tally of the Royal College souvenir and the St. Thomas's College souvenir, the Royal College souvenir would record 67 draws, while it also shows 34 wins for either side. We'll go for a short break and we'll come back to the 9-run match. It's 183 runs for the loss of 9 wickets.
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC 990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
bit strange, I would say. In the St. Thomas's College souvenir, it says 66 draws, 35 wins for St. Thomas's College, 34 for Royal College. But in the Royal College souvenir, it says 67 draws and 34 wins to each school. But as a Josephian, it's a bit strange for me. And that's a chance gone begging. Now Fernando, the wicket keeper, dropping a sitter, and the score moves on to 187.
Damit, come on, don't be too harsh on the little guy. It went between Naud Fernando and Chenuta as there's a bit of chit chat going on between the two, saying, "Hey buddy, that was your catch," and the other saying, "No, it was yours."
It always happens.
It always happens with the first slip and wicket keep. It's never your chance. I feel it at first slip and at the slips, and yeah, that was the general excuse. That was not my catch. That was yours, Majang. So yes, Damit, the 9-run match. It's a lot of low going around the 1885 encounter, but as a royalist, I'd say it's a draw, Damit. Let's touch on it later on. We'll try and get a Thomian here. Try and speak more of the 9-run match.
It's a very interesting thing, I would say. It's the first time I saw this. This is the second time I've been to Roy 2. And here's Tarindu Ratnayaka. It's a busy weekend for all the Josephians as well. So, my life, I was always at the Joe Pit. This time, it's Roy 2. 187 for 9.
Here we are. Can I get a data sim? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
There's a changing bowling. Right arm off spinner Sajana De Silva will be bowling from the pavilion at the end. 187 for 9. These two tailenders would do a great help to their team if they can pull their team over the 200-run mark.
It should be tea time any time soon. I think play was extended because the Royalists lost a wicket. Oh, very close. There's
another cramp. Sajana De Silva. Fitness and conditioning is being a big problem for Sri Lanka team as well. As we heard, Angelo Matthews is also suffering from a minor injury. Hope he'll be recovered by 18th March to face the South Africans.
David, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's been a 22-man squad right now with all the changes.
Yes, 4 official changes so far. And Rangan Herat still nursing his finger injury. He'll be a doubtful starter, but it'll be needed for Sri Lanka, I would say. South Africa, they won their match against UAE earlier.
Also commenting on that, Damit, most of those changes should have been initial team selections in my opinion. Few of them could be questioned and argued.
Yes, but let's stick to the Roy though. Sri Lankan team selection is not a concern at the moment. We are still 21-year-olds. And it's always, everyone has their own opinion. We should respect them, but it's the job of Sanat Jayasuriya and his team. Sajana De Silva. And our loving editor next to us is always commenting on Sangakkara
and Mahela. But then Mahela's died down a little after his poor performance, I'd say. But then
I
Sanga
wouldn't
all the
say
time.
it's poor.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Continuing from the previous over, Kumar Sangakkara has been a run machine, nicely doing his job in his last few ODIs. But as a true Sri Lankan fan, I would want to see another 3 centuries from him on 18th March, 24th March and 29th March to make it 7 in a row and bring the cup home for Sri Lanka. And all the viewers of the world, www.thepapare.com would love to see your tributes. Please send your tributes to Kumar Sangakkara and Mahela Jayawardena, who are playing their last tournament in ODI cricket. Write them to editor@thepapare.com or to our Facebook inbox. Calling all sports fans, come get involved with www.thepapare.com. Log in and send in your news and ideas to improve our coverage. And the best, as we see, Tarindu Ratnayaka. Previously it was the right arm off spinners. I was just going to say right arm off spinners. He's now bowling left arm leg spinners. Very talented player. Represents Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Club in the under 23 category.
Islamit, you play club cricket. Have you faced Tarindu?
Yes, I previously I had faced Tarindu when I was just 15 years old. We had a match against Joseph Vaz. Then he was at Joseph Vaz College. I was very confused because I have never experienced this. It was Prem Alpera batting at the other end. He was bowling left arm spinners to him, and then when I got the strike, he was bowling right arm off spinners. I was very confused. But thankfully Premal took him to the cleaners and he was taken off. So it all depends. It's all history here. Royal College 187 for 9. That's the end of the 66th over.
It's 180 for the loss of 9.
Here we are. Can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Sachita Jayatilaka, he has returned after nursing his injury. 2 slips and a shot, a close infielder, Silimidov. Another cricket delivery.
The football match at the Sugada Stadium, Sri Bhutan, also and watched by many football followers and fans on the www.com. Make sure you catch a bit of the football action as well, as there's a thick inside edge. Oh no, it's given byes. It looked like an inside edge to me from the commentator's box, but the umpire signals byes and Ambulania scrambles across for another single.
Shaminder, I would ask a question out of the blues. Will there be a decision this time?
Damit, to me, I've been very strong on this. I've been very loud on this. Both teams have done very well. Their records on the sheets have been very good. Their stats have been good. St. Thomas's have won 7 matches in their school season. Royal 8, one more than their competitors. But to me, Amit, what cuts Royal above St. Thomas's is that they peaked at the right time. So the last 4 matches they played, they won 3. They peaking at the right time is the most important when it comes to a big match. But St. Thomas's have a really strong team, a very young team, and also a very united team as far as I know. And that's the end of the over. It's 188 runs for the loss of 9 wickets and 68 was bowled out.
This live coverage brought to you by www.thepapare.com with the association of the media unit of Royal College and the Computer Society of St. Thomas's College.
So yes, Damit, continuing from there, to me, yes, definitely there's going to be addition this year. It could go either way. I'm not going to say Royal College will win for sure, or St. Thomas's College will win for sure, but then to me, there is addition to be taken.
Yes, because both these teams have played good positive cricket in the 2-day tournament, and they have been batting out at around 60, 65, 70 overs, and it's very necessary for them to bat out number of overs in these innings, but this time it's 67 overs. It will be more than 67 for sure. 3 days of play, the wicket is tearing down. Spinners will have a big role to play, but it will be all about accountability, I would say. The batsmen, they have to be responsible and bat out, and it will be Senal De Silva bowling from the commentary box end. He bowled only 5 overs, gave away 24 runs. He'll be bowling round the wicket to Lasit Tambuldenia, who's unbeaten on 8, 189 for 9, 2 slips, cow point, 2 extra cover fielders and another short extra cover fielder, mid off, mid on and deep fine leg. Quick single. The fielder had to throw it to the bowler's end, but good single taken. Finally 190 runs.
Senal is not the quickest bowler for St. Thomas's. As a matter of fact, he is, but then he's not the fastest when you take into consideration the Royal College team. I think Charmik could generate far greater pace than Senal. And to me, early morning, Senal couldn't find the line and length. He was very wavered, and he was bowling too many loose balls, which dealt with very positively by the Royal College openers and the number 3, Gishal Pandit Ratna, Hasla Samarasinghe and Naveen Vidhanapatrana. To me, Damit, Naveen Vidhanapatrana had scored 911 runs before this Royal Thomian. To me, it's a chance gone begging for him to score that runs. Right now, he's 921 runs, but I hope this youngster gets his 1,000 runs because he deserves it. He has been consistent. He has scored runs frequently. And as a result, Royal College had awarded colours before the Royal Thomian, which is usually very rare. It had happened long ago during the times of Anushka Polonovita, who is currently the chairman of the Cricket Advisory Committee of Royal College. 2 cricketers were awarded colours this year before the Royal Thomian, Lasit Tambuldenia being one of them, for consistency and performance.
Yes, actually Royal have been very good this season. Openers, I would say the top 3 have been performing very well.
Just like last year, Damit. Just like last year.
Last year it was a different story, I would say. There was a left-hand opener who came into bat and he just got out for just 2 runs, and he's sitting next to me now.
Damit, mind you, I scored plenty of runs during the season. I had an average of 30 plus, which is very good for a 2-day format of the game. Do you beg to differ, Damit?
30 in the 2-day is not enough. So I would say 40 plus. Sangakkara, he's scoring 40, 50 in the test match arena.
Sangakkara, Damit, I'd say he's like fine wine. He just keeps getting better as he gets older. He's just classy, Damit.
Do you agree with his decision to retire from ODI cricket after the World Cup?
I think there's more cricket in him, Damit, but then I respect his decision. I mean, it's better to go off respectably than to be asked to leave, Damit, in my opinion.
Sammy? How? Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Yes, you're back with the action at the SSC, the 136th Battle of the Blues. Royal in, I'd say, a respectable position right now on 190 runs for the loss of 9 wickets at the end of 68 overs.
The Thomians are struggling to take the final wicket. It's very demotivating factor for all Thomian fans and for the team. Here's Sajana.
Now, speaking of this session, the lunch tea, your thoughts?
Yes, Royal started off with losing Gishant, but the partnership of Harit Samarasinghe and Chamika was very good, I would say. Brilliant partnership. It's Tarindu Ratnayak actually bowling from the pavilion end. It was a good partnership, but few loose shots. And the advantage is slightly towards St. Thomas's College, but it will all depend on how they bat after this wicket.
St. Thomas's College has a strong batting lineup. They have 6 left-handers, mind you, whereas Royal are playing 3 left-arm medium. I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. 3 left-arm leg spinners. I'd say that was taking into consideration that the SSC doesn't turn much, but taking a look at the day's proceedings today, there's a lot of turn to be taken here.
Yes, Shaminda, because it is cricket season. The pitchers are wearing off, tearing down. A lot of cricket has been played in this surface. Single taken. Sloppy fielding by Helakamal Nanakara at short extra cover. He's also cramping up. It's hot and humid here at SSC grounds. 12th March 2015, the 136th Battle of the Blues, the first day's play.
Yes, Damit, it's not only about the cricket, it's all about the charity. Dialogue, as a matter of fact, have pledged to donate to a worthy cause.
Yes, they'll be giving money to from outstation. $191 for 9.
Where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Is that with the crowds starting to come in?
Shaminder, just talk me through the boys' tent, which is left to us, left to the commentary box. What is the experience there?
You mean being there, or
Yes, it being there, coming to the Royal Tomian, watching the match as a young fan.
Well,
Have you been to the boys' tent?
Yes, my boys' tent experience began when I was in around grade 5, I think. My parents didn't usually let me stay the whole day at the boys' tent, because then back then the boys' tent was rather related with fights, because there's no barrier between the Royal Boys' tent and the St. Thomas's Boys' tent, so my parents were a little pessimistic on sending me the whole day. My father used to go to the Royal Taverners, so I used to come to the boys' tent in the morning, stay till tea, and then in the tea break I used to slowly sneak into Taverners and spend the rest of the day there. But then as I grew older, as I came to around grade 7, grade 8, my parents realized that, hey, this guy can take a bit of responsibility for himself, and allowed me to stay at the boys' tent for the whole day, and it's an amazing experience, Damit. You're really well taken at the boys' tent. The ticket is a mere 30 rupees. Lunch, tea provided, milk provided. It's just havoc there. It's just fun to be around your friends. There's a huge ThePapare band playing, and it's always a nice feeling to be at the boys' tent. You don't really feel the heat or any of the things you don't have, but you always think of the things you have. Hanging from that fence, sitting on that fence, a part of the fence is actually reserved for the stewards who lead the cheer for the boys' tent. And yes, it's definitely an amazing experience at the boys' tent. And then also, that's where all the dreams start. It's at the boys' tent that young cricketers like myself dreamt of playing the Royal Tomian, watching the match from the sidelines, watching and dreaming of one day representing my school at the SSC, and which came true last year. We go for a quick commercial. It's 192 runs, the loss of 9 wickets.
Where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
St. Thomas's College struggling to take the final wicket. They have played over 6 to 7 overs now.
Yes, Damit, speaking of the charity, as I touched before, Dialogue has pledged to 1,000 runs, 1,000 rupees. Oh, and it's dropped. I think that was Lasita Ambulenia, and I'm not sure who the fielder was, but it was
Nipuna Gamage.
Oh,
Poor bit of
yes.
fielding by Nipuna Gamage.
It was high in the air, should have been taken, and Thairundu must be really disappointed. He's been bowling really well. mean, it's always disappointing for a bowler to put in the hard yards and for the fielder to make a blunder. And a spot of luck for Lasith Ambuldenia, who gets his second chance. It's very rare that you get a second chance at the Royal Thurmian, Damit, and I'm sure he has to make the most of it.
Yes, he must now capitalize on runs and get the team over 200 runs. Royal can then come back, take out few wickets in the evening session and get back on top of the game. St. Thomas's College, they would love to see these innings finish off as early as possible and then get on 100 and 120 for 1 or 2 wickets, and they'll be right on game or right on top of this game, and it'll all depend on the third session. The play was extended by 30 minutes due to the last pair batting.
So yes, Damit, speaking of the pledge by Dialogue, 1,000 rupees for every run scored and 10,000 rupees for each wicket to be earned by the two schools and donated to an underserved school. Damit, this is what I believe is the true spirit of cricket. This is what all schools should adapt to, and it's not only the fun, the glamour, but also making sure that underserved schools in Sri Lanka have the right equipment and the facilities, because Royal College and St. Thomas's College have plenty of it.
Yes, certainly, Shaminder. As you can see in the Sri Lankan team as well, many players are coming from outstation, performing well. There are a lot of talented players in outstation schools. They don't have much facilities and proper refreshments and requirements.
Damit, the prefects are out in their signature flag waves just outside the boundary line. Damit, it's an amazing feeling to see your school behind you when you're playing in the middle. And I'm sure it must be a lot of emotions going through the minds of the two youngsters, the two freshers who are playing the Royal Tournament for the first time.
Yes, and they are doing a very good job for Royal College.
I mean, it'll be very demoralizing for the Thomians to see Lasith Ambuldenia score every single run. It'll be really demoralizing for them to know that they have missed the chance of getting him out. And it'll also play a huge psychological role for the Thomians.
Sajana De Silva, he's just tossing it up outside the off stump, inviting Lasith Ambuldenia to score off freely, but he's using his brains and playing a smart game. Sajana, he's a good young off spinner, but he must be a bit more accurate, and that's the end of the 72nd over. Royal College 196 for 9. Skipper Helagamal Nanakar is running out of ideas on what they must do to get the final wicket. It has been the case for every Sri Lankan based team, I would say, because I have come across many times of getting these final few wickets are the hardest things. I mean,
I'm pretty sure you've experienced it as well, Damit.
Yes,
it's very annoying,
times.
honestly, to see the last pair, the tail, adding up runs, because the top order has been in the pavilion for some time, and also in terms of Royal coming out and fielding, the bowlers will be tired, Damit.
Yes, and Talking about the openers who are next to bat, it will be Ravindu Kodituaku and Johan Mendes probably for St. Thomas's College. They'll be thinking on how to tackle Himesh Ramanayaka and Chamika Karunaratne, and they'll be thinking about that for now 30 minutes or so, but they're still yet to go to the pavilion and get padded up and come out to bat. But it's very annoying for a top order batsman. They'll be thinking all about coming out and batting, but the bowlers cannot do their job by taking the final wicket.
It personally annoyed me a lot, Damit, when the last pair was batting, because all I wanted to do was get back into the pavilion, take my clothes off, get some fresh clothes on, have a bit of a shower if possible, and get out there and score some runs.
Very moderate bowling. Thanindu Ratnayaka. No pressure at all for the number 11 batsman Sean Tenokon.
Damit, you were a top order batsman as well, yes?
Yes, those days I used to be a bowler, but then I transformed myself into a batsman, and then I played the top order, maybe most probably sometimes in the middle order as well. And Sean Tenokon lofts it over the extra cover fielder for 2 runs. Another over is completed. 73 overs completed. 198 for 9.
Sammy? How? Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felt. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Another crack for a Thomian player. Struggling with the hot and humid conditions. Helakamal Nanakara won the toss and elected to field first. And they are still in the field. They would have expected to close out the Royal innings before 150, maybe less than 50 overs. As we see, another player is taking off. It's not very clear. Most probably it's Sachita. Yes, it's Sachita Jayatilaka, the big lad. Injury worry for Jayatilaka. Sajana De Silva will continue from the commentary box end to Lasit Tambuldene, who's unbeaten. Shantenakon on 5, 197 for 9. The play was extended for more than half an hour, I would say now.
I think it's almost an hour's time, Damit. Extra.
Sajana De Silva trying his best to take out the final wicket. 136th Battle of the Blues. The live coverage brought to you by www.thepapare.com. Another tossed up delivery. Well driven by Lasit, but well fielded by Nipuna Gamage, who's at short extra.
Lasit is driving with confidence, but then finding it difficult to place it, as Sajana has bowled a no ball, which adds another run to the Royal score. Just 2 runs behind the 200 mark for Royal. St. Thomas's have conceded 18 extras this inning, Damit.
Yes, and as you can see, Sajana is not making the batsman play. They are low the batsmen. These are they play as these bowlers play as main bowlers. They should make the batsman play. Another wayward delivery down the leg side, not well collected by Navod Fernando.
Damit, if you were Helakama right now, would you bowl Sachita? But then I think he would want to bowl Sachita, but he's out of the field due to an injury. Or is that Sachita at short leg? I think it is Sachita at short leg.
No, the short leg fielder is Chenuta Wickramasinghe. He loves to field
oh yes,
in front of the batsman, because I have
right in the face.
I've played with him. He's a good young lad, Chenuta, a young talented batsman, good all-rounder. He packs a punch with the bat. He played with me at BRC in the under-23, and there's another outside edge. The players exchange for 1 run, 199 for 9. These two are doing a grand job for Royal College. Slowly and gradually
Damit,
taking
I'm
them
sure
over.
it's more of a psychological game right now. It's not just the talent, because all of these players have the talent, but it's a battle of the mind right here.
Is certainly the 74th over comes to an end. Royal College 199 for 9.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
199 for 9. 6 overs completed. It's Nipuna Gamage, the new bowler. Helakamal Nanayakara bringing on a part-time bowler.
I think Hela is short of options right now. He would have hoped that he played an extra bowler.
Seems to be he's bowling right arm off spinners. Nipuna Gamage.
Not much flight. Nipuna Gamage played the Royal Thomaian year before last in 2013 and didn't make the team last year. He's back in the side this year nevertheless. And
Yes, only taken 2 wickets during the season with his off spinners. Surely a part-time spinner with Thairundu Ratnayak and Sajana De Silva doing the most of the damage. 75th over being bowled in the Royal innings. 199 for 9. Outside the off stump, well left by Lasith Ambuldenia, the tall left-hander.
Ambuldenia has been a player who was watched for many years. Oh,
That's the end of the Royal College innings. Helakamal Nanayakara brought in the part-time spinner and he did the damage for Royal College. 199 all out. The last man out is Lasith Ambuldenia for 14 runs. The players will take tea. A quicker delivery outside the off stump. It was full, just poked the bat, and a good catch by Chenuta at first slip. 199 all out Royal College first innings. Shaminder, that'll be around 15 to 20 overs after tea, maybe more. 15 to 20 overs by the Royalists. From the Royal point of view, what would you see?
Damit, we were just 1 run short of my target of 200 runs. There's 25 overs, like you said, left in the day. And if Royal can make inroads to the Thomaian top order, take around 2 or 3 quick wickets early on in the game, and put the pressure on, that'll most probably tempt the St. Thomas's team to send out a night watchman, perhaps, which would mean that Royal would have to work a little less harder to get the wicket. But then again, you can never say. It's a big match, like I said before. Anything can happen. But to me,
and continuing on Shaminder's talk, it will be all about Chamika Karnaratna and Himesh Ramanayaka, how they'll be starting off the proceedings, and www.thepapare.com will be live after a few minutes after the team's break with the Thomian innings. Myself, Damit Veerasinghe, and Shaminder Diaz be taking a short commercial break.
Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Ah, Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started.
What happened?
Somehow managed to call 1990.
Falk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Meh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use dialogue data roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with dialogue roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Ah, Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again.
No.
Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started.
What happened?
Somehow managed to call 1990.
Falk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number. 90. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 136th Battle of the Blues between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Royal College batting first, 199 all. St. Thomas's College, the opening pair will be the two left-handers, Johan Mendes and Ravindu Kodituaku. With the ball, it will be the 2013 big match hero, Chamika Karunaratne, and the 2014 big match skipper for Royal College. With the new ball, for the former Sri Lankan under-19 skipper, I would say the complete all-rounder. And here I have Lelum Mahakumara with me.
Good afternoon, Damit, and to all the viewers around the globe on www.thepapare.com. The two openers for St. Thomas's, Ravindu Kodituaku, fresher, playing his first Roito, 16 matches, and he has played 16 innings and scored 608 runs with an average of 27.6 and 450s, 4 half centuries under name, and opening from at the end, Johan Mendes, second year colorsman, left-hander. Played 13 matches, 436 runs with an average of 224.2 and 3 half centuries under his name. Can these two opening batsmen get their college off to a decent start?
Full toss by Chamika Karunaratne. Johan couldn't capitalize on the early advantage as he straight away hit it to the point fielder Randev Patirana, bowling about Chamika Karunaratne. He has bowled 162 overs this season. He has bowled 31 maidens and taken 29 wickets. The best bowling of 5 for 23. A ball the ball down the leg side. Around 1 to 2 wickets. Chamika Karunaratne. Beautiful delivery, but a no ball called by umpire Pragit Rabukwella. St. Thomas's have many left-handers in their lineup, and Royal College have 3 left-arm spinners. It will be very interesting to see the 3 left-arm spinners in action. Johan Mendes, the left, facing Chamika Karunaratne, who was very good with the bat but lost out on a good opportunity to score a big match century. Down the leg side, he's getting some in swing with the new ball, with the new red cherry. The sun is slowly easing down at SSC grounds. Crowds have built up the momentum. The atmosphere is very high on a busy Thursday.
Royal College, 2 slips in place. They are attacking. Their intentions are clear. They want an early wicket. They have not made the most of it out of the day. Actually, they have made a fair amount of runs. So they need to bowl well here.
Another no ball by Chamika Karunaratne. He'll have to get the steps once again correct. He was brilliant for Royal College 2 years back. He turned the game upside down in the third day's proceedings when he just destroyed the Thomian lineup and became the big match hero in a famous win under Devin Padmanathan. He's been a good servant for Royal College, for Royal Athletics and Royal Badminton, as well as for Sri Lanka, the junior level. The youngest brother of three Karunaratnas, Niluka, Dinuka and Chamika. Good intensity in the field by the Royalist. Chamika Karunaratna will be action from the commentary box end. A false start by Chamika.
Pressure on the bowler's mind, pressure of playing a Roy too, even for the experienced campaigner.
Yes, but he's just trying to find his rhythm. He bowled 2 no balls. It always disrupts the plans of any bowler. Most probably a fast bowler or else a spinner. Chamika charging in. They are claiming it to be a catch, but I don't think there was an inside edge. The short leg fielder Hasita Samarasinghe, was he in action? Chamika charging in once again. That's St. Thomas's College, 2 for no loss.
Himesh Ramanayaka opening the... About Himesh Ramanayaka, another fresher, playing his first Roy though. He has bowled 128 overs in this season and given away 184 runs and 32 maidens under his name while capturing 15 wickets. Bowling statistics for the opening bowler. And he has 3 catches under his name with an average of 25.6.
He's carrying a bag of experience with his father's name. The second youngest son of Champaka Ramanayaka, former Sri Lankan opening fast bowler. Younger brother of Hashen Ramanayaka, who played a brilliant match-saving knock for Royal College last year. Himesh Ramanayaka, he represented Sri Lanka under-19s against Bangladesh under-19s when the Bangla Tigers were here 2 or 3 months before. Ramanayaka, the tall lad, very good nippy customer with the new ball, will be bowling to Ravindu Kodituakku. Ravindu Sasanka Kodituakku. He's been very good this season, scoring over 600 runs. I would say a decent average of 27.6, but as an opener, they should always target above 35-40.
Ramanayaka to Kodituakku. That's the first single of the Thomian innings, and the score moves on to 3.
Looking at Ramanayaka's action, he gets very close to the umpire, which is very good, which will help him get more and more LBW decisions in favor of him.
Creating the uncertainty in the mind of the batsman, where the ball will be coming from.
Yes, and it's very easy for him to control the ball with closer to the umpire, close to the stumps.
It will be a surprise if he doesn't know the perfect technique, being the son of one of the most prominent fast bowlers that Sri Lanka has ever produced.
Yes, exactly. Lenum is a very top. He has the experience of bowling in big matches. I mean, he played for Sri Lanka under 19s. He has the ability. He has the age as well. He'll be playing next year as well. Himesh Ramanayaka charges in. No trouble for Johan Mendes. He's getting some shape, Ramanayaka.
Both the openers' intentions are clear here. They are just trying to bat through the day and finish off the overs and go to a better start tomorrow, is it?
Is exactly, Lenum. If St. Thomas College can stack up around 100 runs for 1 wicket, no loss, 2 wickets, they'll be right on top tomorrow with a good batting lineup to follow. Good single by both openers, Johan Mendes and Ravidu Kodituakku. They saw the space between the covers and the mid-off fielders. Easy single for the two players. Ravindu is a very attacking player and Johan is a more of a defensive player. Johan, he loves to build the innings, play the anchor role, while Ravindu, he loves making it the big stage, going for the loose shots and scoring heavily at the top of the innings. Ramanayaka, but well defended by.
Tight line bowled by Ramanayaka, despite the loose over that Shamik Conrata bowled.
Yes, it's very necessary for the two opening fast bowlers to keep it simple, make the batsman play early on.
They are waiting for that mistake that the batsman makes with two slip fielders and an attacking field, bowling a tight line. Ravindu Kodituakku, I'm sorry, facing Ramanayaka.
Good bouncer by Ramanayaka, testing the skills of Ravindu's short ball playing abilities. Ravindu seems to be cramping up a bit. They were in the field for 75 overs. It's very hot and humid here in Colombo. 12th March, the first day of the 136th Battle of the Blues.
Also streaming live on the other end, the Sri Lankan World Cup qualifier, the Sri Lankan World Cup qualifier for football, Sri Lanka versus Bhutan, happening at Sugata Dasa Stadium, and that is the end of the over. 5 runs for no loss. St. Thomas's in their first innings of the 136th Battle of the Blues.
Talking about the last delivery, Ravindu went to a expansive drive but missed it. Ramanayaka going towards the batsman and exchanging few words. Very good to have an aggression as a fast bowler, as opening fast bowler. And as we see, Chamika Karunaratne down the leg side, clipped off the pad. Oh, the umpire signals as leg byes. Another run added to the Thomian score.
Pretty slow start for the Thomian innings, but doing what exactly the coach might have advised the Mount Lavinia boys to get onto a slow start and just play through the overs. Ravindu Koritoku and Johan Mendes in the middle for St. Thomas's College.
Incidentally, both the openers for both schools have been left-handers, and if Nipuna Gamage comes out to bat at number 3, it will be all top 6 of all top 3 each for both schools will be left-handers. Oh, what a delivery by Chamika Karunaratne. Ravindu Kodituaku, he was very troubled by the delivery by Chamika Karunaratne. It jacked back in, but overall, as you can see the replay, it's hit the seam and straightened up. Ravindu Kodituaku, he expected it to keep up the line, but nevertheless no damage done to Ravindu Kodituaku. Another good delivery by Chamika Karunaratne.
Testing the skills of the batsman here, Karunaratne. He has
Chamika Karunaratne once again. Down the leg side, no trouble for Ravindu Kodituaku. Karunaratne, he has a lengthy run up to the batsman. Another short delivery, but he's getting some movement, but too many short balls, I would say.
being far more predictable for the batsman now.
Yes, he should be a bit more fuller in length. His line is very good, but his length is a bit more shorter.
Speaking about the two left-handers in the middle, how important Damit is a right-hand, left-hand combination in the middle to open up a batting.
Yes, it is very important. If it's a right hand left hand combination, it's good, but it is not necessary to have like that. And that's the end of the third over. St. Thomas's College 6 for no loss.
Get a data sim. Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Himesh Ramanayaka once again. Well left by Johan Mendes. What he did was right. He kept the bat down and left it alone. No harm done. Ramanayaka, the second son of Champaka Ramanayaka, the former Sri Lankan fast bowler, who's now coaching the Sri Lankan team.
Johan Mendes scored 29 in the Tomian first innings in the big match last year. He opened with Rashmika Opata, who made 21, and St. Thomas is losing the Sri Lanka youth player opener after the first match in the first term due to a leg injury which he sustained whilst playing for the country. Unfortunate that. Hard-hitting top-order batsman would have made a huge difference.
How bad is his injury?
I think it's a fairly lengthy recovery period for him, definitely. Thomas has nurtured him in. He was shaping very well.
Johan Mendes driving it strong. Bit of confusion between the batsmen, but
poor running between wickets. Even starting off with the first run, there no communication whatsoever. The last thing St. Thomas want is a run out.
Both these players must have a good understanding between each other, as they have played most of the season together. The two left-handers, Johan Mendes and Ravindra Kodituakko. Ramanayaka once again. Another good leave by Johan Mendes.
The Ramanayaka brothers in consecutive years. Last year his elder brother Hashen Ramanayaka dismissed for naught in the first innings. Came back with a punishing second innings performance. He was 96, very unfortunate to be dismissed with that total. Royal, who made 268 for 6 in their second innings after being dismissed for a paltry 158. It could have happened today at 86 for 5, but a solid partnership between Chamika Karunaratne and skipper Harit Samarasinghe.
Last year as well, Harit, he came at number 10 and played a good knock and scored 50. That helped them to post a good score of 158.
Overstepping once again, Ramanayaka, tall. They don't need this amount of extras on the board very quickly.
So far,
Royals,
6
Royals,
extras.
Lower order recovering. We had more than 100 runs after being 86 for 5 at one stage. 87-run partnership for the 6th wicket was the highlight. Bit of cloud cover to the left of us on the eastern skies. Play scheduled to close at 5:50, so if there is any cloud cover that will blow over to the western skies, then we will have shadows lengthening. Not so now. The ground virtually half full. Tomorrow it could increase. We should have a full house on Saturday. Damit, last weekend we were streaming the Joe Pete, 2 fighting centuries there.
2 very good centuries, I would say, from
Really
Dalpada
quick
to
over, really quick over. 8 without loss after 4, St. Thomas's.
Sammy? How? Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felt. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
They put on 87 runs for the 6th wicket. The top of the order, Hasitha Samarsinghe 27, Gishant Panditharatna 21 made runs.
Another short delivery by Chamika Karunaratne. They are not using the new ball to a great effect, I would say. They should pitch it up, make the batsman play.
Damit, I thought he's not making the batsman play enough. He's using the short pitched option rather than keeping the ball up and using a yorker or two. He's very good with his yorkers. Being a javelin thrower, he should have that natural instinct to come in sharply on the yorker.
Another single to added to the Thomian score. The score moves on to 10 runs.
You know, that big match at the Pisa Raoul last weekend, 2 fighting centuries in the first innings. Sachin Dalpadadu taking St. Peter's from 84 for 7 into that reasonably comfortable total. And then in the Josephian second innings, it was Sandro and Rodrigo.
Yes, very impressive centuries by Dalpadadu and Rodrigo. Dalpadadu, he had the backs against the wall, St. Peter's College, but he was very counter-attacking, positive in batting. Sandro and Rodrigo was also the same in the second innings. St. Joseph's College.
For Sachin Dalpadadu to score his first 100 in school cricket with a massive 6 in the big match was some consolation and an experience. And even Hashendra Pereira in that second innings, 6 wickets. He took the top 6 wickets to fall in the Pete Wright second innings. Even Veerakon, Tanisha Veerakon, 4 wickets, a fighting 50. Good performances.
It was a very good competitive big match, I would say, and all the Royalists and Thomians would all be hoping for another competitive battle this weekend. Two more days left after today's proceedings.
Ravindu Kodituako, who's opened with Johan Mendes, held on to 2 very good catches, and so did Sajit Jayatilaka, who retained very good figures of 3 for 27 of 17 overs, 7 of which were made. He was the most successful of the Thomian bowlers. Tarindu Ratnayaka 2 for 60 and skipper Helkamal Nanayaka 2 for 43. Also bowled reasonably well. A few dropped catches cost the Thomians.
Shamika Karunaratne once again round the wicket. He's cramping Johan Mendes for room, and that's the end of the 5th over. St. Thomas's College 10 for no loss.
Yeah, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Ramanayaka will be bowling his 3rd over.
Ramanayaka has the attributes of becoming a really effective new ball bowler.
What impresses me is he's being very close to the stumps. It's a very good attribute, as you said, for a fast bowler, a new ball bowler.
The problem with the 2 Royal new ball bowlers is that they are not getting the batsman to play. So which means that they are operating just outside the line of off stump, and the Thomian batsmen are very happy to leave it. Being tall, quick, fast bowlers, certainly very quick, the batsman has the luxury of just letting it go through, sailing over the stumps.
Yes, certainly. Another proof of what we were saying earlier. They're just bowling outside the off stump. Tomians have been very patient, leaving the balls outside the off stump.
It's a heads I win, tails you lose situation, Damit, because St. Thomas's would have thought they did well to restrict Royal to 199. Being in a precarious situation at 86 to 5 immediately after lunch on day 1 to recover to 199 all out, Royal will feel satisfied themselves. Maybe they are 25 to 30 runs short from what should have been.
Is Harith and Chamika, they were batting well. They were 173 for 5 at one stage. They could have gone on at least around 240, 250, but two unnecessary shots, I would say, by Chamika and Harith cost them the wicket, and few other loose shots as well by the tail enders. But another good last pair stand, another good delivery by Himesh Ramanayaka.
That's a better directed delivery. Got the batsman to play, and Kodituako was not good enough to nick it, as they say.
Mendes doing the correct thing, advising his partner. He has the experience of playing at the Royto. As soon as Ravindu poked at it, Johan was signalling just to leave all the balls outside the off stump. They are not in a hurry, St. Thomas's College. Good defend by Ravindu Kodituaku. A very confident defense, I would say.
It's not easy. This fast bowling combination is one of the best in schools at the moment. They're both very quick, and while Ramanayaka comes in with a tremendous pedigree, his father and elder brother, all accomplished cricketers, father having played for the country and being a fast bowling coach of the Sri Lanka team. Lot expected of him.
That's the end of the 6th over. The scores remain at 10 for no loss.
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felt. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
You're enjoying the live streaming of ThePapare.com, the #1 sports hub in this country.
Chamika Karnaratne, another wayward delivery.
I think the experienced fast bowlers are wasting the new ball and giving the Tomian openers a confidence lease to stick on there. Their first impression, I'm sure, would be not to lose a wicket today. It's not about how many runs you make, but if you can bat the 25 overs, probably that's required to be bowled on the first day of this 136th Battle of the Blues. That would be the story.
Another way, Chamika Karnaratne. He's certainly wasting the new ball. He's been very average today, Chamika Karnaratne, with the ball. Lot is expected out of him.
The Tomian new ball bowlers bowled 20 overs between themselves with 5 maidens. Only 2 wickets were captured, giving away 68 runs.
A loud appeal by the Royal team. The umpire gives it a nice smile and decides against the appeal.
Simply that delivery, the batsman was in trouble.
Both these left-handers, they love to poke at the ball, which is just around the 4th or the 5th stump. And if the two bowlers can keep it consistently at that line and length, they could take out the first wicket. But this time around, Johan Mendes defends it confidently.
See, Damit, the light has dropped and now there's a little bit more pressure on the batsman. They will want to be a little bit more defensive. The bowler will have that added advantage. He won't be sort of going for runs. And under these circumstances, Shamika Karunaratne is now capable of getting the breakthrough.
Chamika has had problems bowling over the wicket, as he has been wavered bowling over the wicket, so he is bowling round the wicket, which cuts down the angle and his swing. He's naturally a right arm over the wicket bowler who can bring the ball in to the left-handers and cause problems. Sometimes it keeps the line as well. That's the end of the 7th over. The scores remain unchanged. 10 for no loss.
I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialogue? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
My patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialogue Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Seems like Royal College have opted to bring spin early on after 7 overs. The off spin of Randev Patirana. Two left-handers in action. The two opening bowlers have had no success for Royal College. So the captain Harith Samarasinghe brings on the right arm off spin of Randev Patirana. Randev has bowled 245 overs, taking 35 wickets, with an average of 20.66. His best bowling figures of 4 for 63 against St. Benedict's College, while he has taken 2 3-wicket hauls against St. John's College, Jaffna and Isipatana College. The right arm off spinner sends a delivery down the leg side. The scores still remain at 10 for no loss. Randev Patirana Well defended by Ravindu Kodituakku. Loud appeal, but the umpire has no intention of sending back Ravindu Kodituakku. Once again, Johan Mendes doing the correct thing, talking to his partner. Good sign of a good opening pair. Always helping out each other. Rande Patirana just angling in to the left-hander. It's only still 7 overs old, the new ball. It'll be very hard for the right arm off spinner to get any spin out of it. That's another maiden, 3 maidens in a row. St. Thomas's College are very defensive in their approach.
Sammy? How? Mara story, machang. Heart problems again. No. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felk. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so. Yes.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Royal College 10 for no loss, and here I have a former Thomian right hand batsman Sashrika Pussegollu, who represented the boys from Mount Lavinia in 2005, 2006, and he was the vice captain in the 2007 team. Good evening, Sashrika.
Good evening, Damit.
How has been the experience so far? St. Thomas's College 10 for no loss.
Well, pretty good day overall thus far for the Thomians, because whatever they did initially work for them, especially the Thomian skipper putting the Royalist in, and they did really well bowling them out for 199. So, and thus far it has been a good start by the Thomians.
Yes, but the Royal opening pair has been very inconsistent, bowling wayward deliveries, which was left away, or another good delivery by Ramanayaka.
Yes, the Royal two bowlers have been bowling really well, especially Chamika Kanaratna with lots of experience in the under-19 level, as well as Ramanayaka, who's Champaka Ramanayaka's son. So they're doing really well, but the Thomians have survived, which is very important. As I said before on SLBC, that they need to negate these 2 opening bowlers. If they manage to do that, it will be much easier for them.
Certainly, 2 very good future prospects for Sri Lanka, Chamika and Himesh Ramanayaka. Good full length delivery by Ramanayaka. Johan Mendes drives it straight to Chamika, fielding at mid-off. Royal College.
Pretty good atmosphere, Damit, for the first day of Royal Thomi. Normally Thursday you do not associate with such crowds for the big match, mainly being it's a working day, and most people prefer to come on a Friday and a Saturday, but overall it's a good outcome today.
Yes, the atmosphere is fantastic here at SSC grounds. More than 20 balls, they haven't scored a run. St. Thomas's College.
Pretty tight stuff by the Royal pair, and special credit must go to the Thomians as well. They've hung on, they've not given it away, they've left well, they've judged the length, they've judged the line, they've played the ball accordingly, and they've just stuck in there.
Good defend by Johan Mendes. Ramanayaka is testing Mendes, his ability to play the short ball. From a Thomian point of view, what would be a good score at the end of the first day?
Since there's another 10 to 15 overs remaining, I'd say somewhere around 40 to 50 runs without losing any wickets would be a fabulous day for the Thomians, and that's what their skipper would want and the team management would want. But on the hindsight, the Royalists would look to, get in as soon as they can, a couple of wickets maybe, and try to stem the flow of play.
Another short delivery by Ramanayaka, this time left by Mendes. 10 runs for no loss. They'll be struggling, Royal College. They have 3 left-arm spinners against 6 or 7 Thomian left-handers this time. Randev Patirana will have a huge workload, I would say, the off-spinner.
Yes, so I heard he is not a frontline bowler, Damit. The main 3 bowlers are the 3 left-arm spinners, so that would go in favour of the Thomians, because the Thomians possess about 6 left-handers. So watchfully played by, very close call there. A misjudgment on the part of the Thomian pair, but they managed to survive. It's the end of the 9th over of the Thomian inning. The score is still on 10 for the loss of no wicket.
I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Yes, you're back with the action on www.thepapare.com. St. Thomas's College 10 runs for the loss of no wickets. The Royalists trying desperately to make inroads to the St. Thomas's College lineup. It's Randev Patirana bowling from the Torrington end. Randev doesn't generate much spin. He doesn't allow the batsman to use his feet. That's his strength for Randev.
Yes, Patirana, slightly unorthodox action. Bowling in good areas. He seemed to be sliding on with his arm rather than just tweaking it or spinning it. So the batsman need to be a bit careful up front, especially with the slider, with the new ball. Patirana bowls again, well played. A very watchful Thomian pair at the moment. They look very circumspect and looking for big runs tomorrow.
Yes, the Thomians are definitely making sure that they don't lose any wickets today, because that would definitely be costly. In my opinion, the Royalists should take at least 2 wickets today as they go into a short commercial break. St. Thomas's College 10 runs for the loss of no wickets after 10 overs been bowled.
Sammy? How?
Mara story, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990.
Felk.
All I said was, heart paining, come home soon.
And then?
I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
Here, where can I get a data SIM? Bah. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
beautiful scenes here from the Singley Sports Club. A small summary for you. Royal College scored 199 runs, and after being bowled out, and the Thomians are 10 runs for the loss of 0 wickets, which is crucial for the Thomians as the skies are slightly overhead. You see there the Royal College scorecard. Shashrika, what do you think about the Royal College total? Do you think it's enough? Adequate?
The traditional SSC track would suggest that the score is a bit under par, but you never know. The bowling attack that Royal possesses is very good and is above standard to an ordinary bowling attack that any other school would possess. But then again, the start that the Thomians have got suggests that they have identified the threat that is involved with the Royal attack, and they've negated the session thus far, as we see another bowling change, if I'm not mistaken, from the commentary box end.
It seems to be Himesh Ramanayaka. He did bowl from this side. Himesh Ramanayaka is the younger brother of last year's Royal College hero, Hashin Ramanayaka. Both sons of Sri Lanka legend Champika Ramanayaka. So yes, the Thomian openers have done a fairly good job to survive for 10 overs, which is, I'd say, the hardest part. Shashrika, what do you reckon?
Definitely, with the new ball, I always thought that Ramanayak and Karunaratne would possess the biggest threat for the Thomian pair, but they've negated it even though they haven't got many runs. If I was the Thomian coach, I would be very happy with the performance thus far.
Yes, right now I don't think the Thomians are concerned too much about the score, but they definitely want to have wickets in hand and definitely accelerate from tomorrow. Tomorrow, after they see through the first 10 overs, they should be really in this game.
Most
And
definitely,
I think St. Thomas's right now have the upper hand of this game.
Yeah, looks so, but things could change very fast with a couple of wickets here. You never know. Cricket is a very unpredictable game, and funny things have happened in this game. So both teams need to concentrate on what they're supposed to do. The Royal pair of Karunaratne and Ramanayaka should concentrate on proper lines and lengths, while the two batsmen should be watchful as they've been thus far.
Yes, an appeal, but unsuccessful. Shashrika, to me, the Royal Thomian or any big match for that matter is a game of the mind. To me, skills can take you only to a certain stage. It'll only help you 60%, but the rest is up in the mind.
Yes, you got to be mentally strong, and if you look back on the history, normally the players who have performed at the big match are not necessarily the ones who have performed during the season. So you got to watch out for that as well. So cricket is a funny game. Big match is an eventful game for the ones who really, persist and do their hard work. That's a beautiful shot by Johan Mendes, cracking shot through the covers. See, this is what I like about the Thomian pair. They've not gone in search of boundaries or deliveries that cannot be played. But if you look at this example, a classic example of waiting for the ball to be pitched in their area. The ball was pitched up. He just leant on it, and a graceful shot by Johan Mendes.
Yes, as we see the replay of that shot, beautiful, leaned into the ball, and that was just a cracker of a shot. Johan Mendes didn't make an impressive impact on last year's Royal Thomian. It was his debut, this is his second year playing the Royal Thomian, so he'll have a bit of experience and he'll know the atmosphere in comparison to his partner on the other end.
Yes, Johan Mendes growing in confidence with each delivery that he plays, and especially on this SSC outfield, you know that you just need to time the ball into a gap and the outfield would do the rest. So that's what he's doing at the moment. He's playing with his mind, fighting it out, waiting for the ball to be pitched in his area to score, which is the hallmark of a good opening batsman.
Definitely, Shashrika. You've been a part of 3 Royal Thomaians, 2 of which you've won and 1 which you've lost. Your thoughts on this game?
Well, the Royal Thomaian always brings out the best in players, and thus far, the Thomaians, I have to say, are on top. But make no mistake, things could change even as I speak. But thus far, the Thomaians have done their homework. Special mention should be made about the captain Helakamal Nanakara, who made a wonderful decision to bowl first, even though the Thomaians didn't have a good pace attack. Mainly because they knew that they identified their opponent's strength of Karunaratne and Ramanayaka, who would have definitely caused some problems early in the morning.
It's definitely, Shashrika. At the end of the 11th over, it's 14 runs for the loss of no wickets.
Sorry, Machang. Heart problems again. Ended up in the hospital. Bad scene. I was alone at home when it started. What happened? Somehow managed to call 1990. Felt. All I said was, heart paining, come home soon. And then? I'm a member, so they knew my address.
Lucky escape, huh? How do I become a member?
Just SMS REG and your NIC number to 1990. It's ₹1 a day.
No.
Subscribe now for Sri Lanka's best emergency medical service. Call Falk for care.
We'll come back as we see the off-spinner Randev Patirana continuing from the far end.
Yes, it's pretty evident. Randev, rather than spinning it out from the left-hander, he rather spins it in. It just comes in with the arm. It's a little deceiving. He doesn't generate much spin, but then he bowls a very tight line and length, not allowing the batsman any room to make runs of him.
So 14 overs to go for the day, and Thomaian pair should look to negate these 14 overs as it's well bowled by Patirana, coming straight on with the arm. Batsman looking for some spin, but nothing enough. The ball just sliding through, taking the inside edge and going towards the short mid-wicket fieldsman.
Run there once again, very tight. And with the end of that delivery, there is a replacement in the commentary box. I'm replaced with Amitabh Benayaka, who take you on with Shashrika.
Patirana once again. Bako pushes away into the mid-on area. Batsman quickly crossed for a single. St. Thomas has 15 for no loss. A slow start, but steady.
Yes, Amit, a good start by the Thomaian pair. They've been very watchful from the outset. They know the challenge that has been set in front of them. They knew that the Thomaian pair of Karunaratne and Ramanayaka would pose a threat, and they've negated that thus far.
That's right. We can see a bowling change now.
Yes, it's Karunaratne back into the attack. The main bowler looking for the final stint of the day, looking to get at least 2 or 3 wickets before the end of day's play.
Karunaratne was getting a lift earlier, but bowling a little too short. So I think if he can get his line right, he'll keep the Thomaian batsman guessing. On the other hand, Thomaians have been watchful. A slow start, 15 for no loss in 12 overs, but has been steady. Fourth year colorsman experience. Chamika Karunaratne bowls outside the off stump, left alone. Royal field a little more attacking with 3 slips and a gully, cover point and mid off, mid on and a square leg.
Yes, Karunaratne changing the line of attack, going round the wicket this time around than the last spell. Well, he definitely is looking for some movement. I felt that he was a bit too short in the previous spell, where he was just trying to bounce the batsman out rather than just pitching it up with a new ball.
Yes, as he was getting movement, he was with his bounce. If he pitched it a little more, he would have kept the batsman guessing. Of course, on the other hand, Johan Mendes and even Kodituako are very good on their front foot. Johan Mendes is just after 70 against St. Sebastian's. The last match St. Thomas has played, he got 71 runs. That's his highest score for the season.
On the other hand, Kodituako has been a prominent scorer throughout the season. Amita.
Yes, he is a fresher, but he has been batting well. Of course, Thomians had the unfortunate incident of losing Opatha, Rashmika Opatha, who was injured. As Karnaratha once again pushed away onto the leg side, but no run.
So Karnaratna looks as if he has changed the line of attack once again, going over the wicket this time. Looking for new things, trying his level best to break this partnership.
As we see Karnaratna going away from us to the left-handed Ravindu Kodituako. That's a chance missed.
There we go, the chance that they've been waiting for. Well pitched delivery, going across the batsman, straight to the first slip, and he has dropped a sitter, Amita.
That's right. He should have got his hands in. It was not a very difficult chance, and Karnarathan just tried something different, and it worked. He must be a very disappointed bowler as he walks back. Just to quickly run through Ravindu Kodituako's statistics for this season. 16 matches, 608 runs, 450s, and 87 being the highest score.
Yes, as we saw on replay, a classical delivery by Karnaratna, slanting it across, pitching it up full, enabling the ball to move a bit away from the batsman, conducing the edge straight to the slip fieldsman, but the rest was not completed by the fieldsman. So frustrating times for the Royal camp. They would have been definitely looking at a possible wicket or two before the end of day's play if that had gone.
So Royal put down their first chance as Thomians bat on with 15 for no loss. 13th over in progression. 12 overs of play due, but the light seems to be fading. Once again Karunaratne bowls left alone by the batsman.
So end of the 13th over of the inning, score has moved on to 15 for the loss of no wickets.
Beh, I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming.
As we see the 14th over, bit of sloppy fielding by the Royalists.
The fielding throughout the course of the day has been very poor from both teams actually. We saw the Thomians dropping a few chances and now the Royalists.
Yes, Rashik, I think last over would have been a costly miss because they were waiting for a chance and then Karnaratna was very unfortunate.
It's all about survival for the Thomian pair at the moment, and the Royal skipper needs to identify that and attack a bit more.
As Pathirana once again played down defensively by the two left-hand opening batsmen, Johan Mendes and Ravindu Kodituaku. Patirina once again played down by Mendes. Johan Mendes has played 13 matches with 436 runs, a highest of 71 runs against St. Sebastian's. Punched on the back foot, couldn't get past the fielder. So score remains at 15 for no loss. St. Thomas's 13.5 overs bowled. Again from the Torrington end. That's the end of the 14th over, 15 for no loss.
Beh. I say, old chap, where might a fellow find a data SIM card? Kiannako.
You're from Sri Lanka, right?
How did you know?
Why don't you use Dialog Data Roaming? Unlimited data for $5 a day.
Unlimited data for $5 a day and...
Data unlimited, my patience isn't.
Unlimited data roaming for just $5 a day with Dialog Roaming. Clearly the best way to roam.
Narata once again going away from us. To left-handed Koditu Aku. Sorry, it's Johan Mendes.
He's getting some sharp movement away from the left hand, probably some seam movement. And the Thomian pair needs to be very watchful because they know that if they get through this passage, it's going to be a run feast tomorrow.
Shastrika, you must be one of the lucky Thomians who have played for St. Thomas's and won twice and also lost against Royal.
Yes, Amita, those were the days. It's actually 10 years since I played my first Royal Thomian back in 2005 where we won it under the, as we see the next ball. The pair goes through for a single, no harm down. Yes, under the leadership of Videsh Balasubramaniam and great coach, the late Mr. Ranil Labenayaka, who taught us the right things in cricket and how to win a game.
I think the match that we lost went on till about 6:30, if I can remember right, Sasrika.
Yes, Amita, that was the greatest game that I've played thus far in my career. I mean, even though I'm still involved with the first class cricket, but never played a game like that. I still can remember when we walked out of the ground, it was 6:30. I still don't fathom how we carried until so long.
Let's put away to the fine leg region. Batsman crossover for a single. And score moves up to 18 for no loss in Thomas's.
See, those were the glorious uncertainties of the game. As if you can remember, we scored 280 in the first inning and we declared. So just imagine after declaring at 280, going on to lose the game would be very disheartening for most. But that was the reality.
Yes, Asrika, I think we got over 500 runs.
That's right. More than 6 batsmen scored half centuries in that game. And still we went out to be second best as the Royalists put on 432 for the first inning. And we did pretty well leading in to the third day. And the third day as well, after the end of the first session, we were somewhere around 150 for the loss of 3 wickets. But then we saw a great collapse and that was not the greatest memories from there onwards.
We saw 2 runs being taken just now, ball going past the third slip. As Karnaratna bowls, left alone by the batsman. 3 slips and a gully. Karnaratna still having a very attacking feel, which should be, because that should be the target for the Royalists at this moment. Try and get a wicket or 2. Thomians batting steadily. 20 for no loss.
Yes, they've been very watchful, Amita. I mean, after a long time, I'm seeing a very watchful Thomian opening pair, because normally at least one batsman is pretty flashy.
I think they might have been given instructions at this time for both of them
Yes,
to just be gone there.
They've identified their roles, they've identified the situation of the game, and they're playing accordingly.
Dinesh Kumarasinghe, the Tomian coach, would have given specific instructions. He must be very pleased with the bowling performance of getting Royalies out for 199.
Most definitely, Amita, as we see the end of the 15th over of the Tomian inning, Tomians moving on to 20 for the loss of no wickets. Yes, I spoke to Dinesh about a week before the match, and I asked him how the team was, and he told me that the bowling department is not their strength this time around, especially the fast bowlers, which we nothing much was there for the fast bowlers, the Tomian fast bowlers, but somehow we saw the spinners coming to the party.
Yeah, I think that is probably why he brought in Tarindu Ratnayaka very early, and they did the job. Ratnayaka 2 wickets.
Yes, Amita, I mean, Tarindu Ratnayaka is a guy with tremendous talent, someone who could bowl with both arms and bowl it consistently in good areas.
Which is very difficult and uncomfortable for the batsman. Tarindu Ratnayaka had figures of 26 overs, 7 maidens, 60 runs, 2 wickets, and Sachita Jayatilaka 17 overs, 7 maidens, 27 runs, 3 wickets. Royal 199 all out in 74.5 overs, batted for 301 minutes. For the Royalists, it was Chamika Karunaratne and Harith Samarasinghe who had an 89 run partnership, Karunaratne getting 57 and Samarasinghe 35. As we see Patirena once again, right arm round the over the wicket, defensively played.
Amita, we saw the Tomian spinners getting much more purchase of the track, but the ball seemed to be just going through straight when the Royalists are bowling.
You're right. Ratnayaka at the start got in a lot of spin.
I think he gave the ball a lot more than what Randev Patirana is doing at the moment. That being the reason why we saw some spin and bounce from Ratnayaka.
They probably.
So if we recap the Royal inning, we saw the two openers getting off to a bit of a start with Samarasinghe making 27, then Pandit Ratna 21, then the skipper making 35 runs, then Karuna Ratna, the main contributor for the Royal inning, with 57. So we'll have a change in the commentary. It will be Lelum and Amita to continue.
Good afternoon, Amita.
Good afternoon.
St. Thomas's College off to a pretty slow start here, but they have gone through the nightmare pretty well. The ideas were clear, but through the remaining overs and end the day without losing a wicket. And
yeah, I think
the opening pair have done it perfectly well.
Coach's instructions would have been to start slow and stay there, and which both batsmen have done. So I think Tomian camp will be pleased with that performance. As we see the Tomian prefects all seated on the boys' tent.
The stewards, in fact.
Pushed away, passing cover point. There is a misfield.
And the misfield cost themselves a
and
boundary. And the score will move on to 24 without a loss. St. Thomas's College batting in their first innings at the 136th Battle of the Blues. Of course, the live picture is brought to you by www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. A beautiful shot there, punching through the
Johan
offside.
Mendes beautifully played, bisecting the two fielders. As Randev Patirana once again. Sorry. That's a no ball. There have been 7 extras so far in these 24 runs for St. Thomas's. That's left arm spin. Shan Tennakon going away from us.
Royal College still searching for that important breakthrough and still couldn't find the perfect ball to send the batsman into the dressing room.
Pushed away to the fine leg region. Batsman crossover for a quick single, 25. Shan Tennakon's bowling statistics for this season: 13 wickets, best of 5 for 36. A fresher, so probably he can play a few more years for Royal.
Johan Mendes 15 not out, while Ravindu Kodituaku on 3 not out. This is not Ravindu Kodituaku normal game. He's meant to go after bowling and thrash the bowlers, but he's playing a different sort of character here.
But I think he should push the single and try to rotate the strike. Defensively,
Royalists still attacking with a slip in place. Both these batsmen have been there for a pretty long time now, for 16 odd overs, and they are ball very well, and they've set themselves up to play a long innings. Hopefully come back tomorrow, fresh legs, fresh minds. You can see the crowd enjoying the 136th Battle of the Blues. Amazing atmosphere at the SSC grounds. Live pictures brought to you by www.ThePapare.com. More crowd is expected tomorrow and on Saturday, the final day of the 136th Battle of the Blues.
8 overs for the day remaining, 100 overs. Royal batted for 75 overs, 17 overs so far for the Thomian innings. Defensively played, back to the bowler.
They are defending it through, that's clear. So Royal has to come up with another strategy here if they want a breakthrough before the end of the innings today.
Yes, I think as you were saying earlier, they are not flighting it enough and making the batsman come out, go for the shots and make the mistake, because the Thomian spinners got in more spin.
Which was the key factor why the Royal, that was
as we just said, we see the batsman taking a few steps out, using his feet.
Good running between the wickets. There are 2 runs off that shot played by Johan Mendes. Pretty good understanding. They've been there for pretty well. It's pretty obvious that they have a good understanding between them.
Mendes moves up to 15. Ispatirana once again.
Straight to the fielder. No run conceded.
Johan Mendes, a very technically correct batsman. Nice to see him bat when he's on form. A loud appeal.
Players are pretty convinced, but the umpire says no, it's not out, and Royal is still finding that wicket in the first innings.
Pushed away on the onside. Score remains at 29 for no loss in 18 overs. St. Thomas's in their first.
That is, as Amita was talking about Johan Mendes, that is his role. He likes to anchor the innings. He likes to play long innings. That's the replay you see of the appeal, and I don't think it hit the bat.
Or did it bounce? With the shot, did it bounce?
I think it did. It did, right after the shot.
As you see the famous SSC scoreboard with the 2 school flags fluttering away. And the national flag right on top. There seems to be a breeze, a strong breeze
across the field, which will help the bowlers.
Once again, the light has faded a bit. So there is 7 overs remaining. Yes, Tennakoon once again from commentator's box. Powerfully driven, but can't beat the fielder.
Should I put that away to the boundary? It was a full toss, a juicy full toss, and
he couldn't pierce it between the two fielders. It's straight into the fielder's hands.
Missed chance there. Tennakoon once again to Kodituaku. A noble, a lot of extras considered by the Royalists. Indiscipline in bowling, a lot for this short innings.
Yes, in this 30 runs, it's 10 extras so far. Johan Mendes nicely put away to the fine leg region. I think that ball will carry down to the boundary line. It's 4 runs for Mendes. Mendes seeing the ball well now and making use of it. Any loose ball, he's been punching it. He moves up to 19.
Pressure right back on the bowler.
Left arm, Shant Tennakoon once again.
Sensible batting here, not doing anything risky, just putting the loose balls into the boundary and getting the odd singles, and rotating the strike and just keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Especially Johan Mendes has been batting very well and keeping the scoreboard ticking, which is important for the Thomaians.
Another single to add up to the total, and the total will move on to 35 runs for the loss of no wickets.
And Mendes moves up to 20. Driven to mid-off region, no run.
Kodituaku playing a very silent innings here, supporting Johan Mendes, who's going very well at the other end.
Kodituaku driven, can't get past the field. Of course, they scamper through for a single.
Good fielding. That was supposed to be 4 runs, and he fielded very well there. Good fielding by the Royalists. That will clearly up the mind of the bowler.
Change of commentary.
Welcome on commentary, Feroz Ahmed.
Good evening, Haritha. So the game interestingly poised at 36. A bit slow proceedings from the Thomaians, despite being on top for the most part of the day.
Johan Mendes is on 20. He's batted confidently. He's had valuable support at the other end from fresher Ravindu Kodituaku, who is on 7.
I think Johan had batted really well. He's looked to be a bit positive. Kodituaku still feeling his way. He's a fresher, must be having some jitters. But Johan had looked very confident. A chanceless knock so far. Well, Haritha, I've been a bit surprised with the thinking. You've got 2 left-arm spinners who've taken 70 wickets each, one being the captain, and you resort to bring your third best spinner the least attacking threat in the team to come and bowl.
That's due rewards for batting for that last wicket and getting you close to 200, I believe. Oh yes, I get your point. Lasith Ambuldeniya has not had a ball.
And Harit Samarasinghe as well. These are two experienced cricketers. So Randev bowls.
Now the tight over, one would say 36 without loss at the end of the 20th.
And we've got And we've got 4 overs left for the day. And these are very critical moments. The 24 deliveries left. You need to put in the pressure.
I mean, if the spinners go, I think it'll be more than that. I think you got to play till 5:50. Schedule close.
Well, I believe it's 100 overs on the first day. And I'm not sure whether it's the time or the allotted overs. But nevertheless, we have a bowling change. We have Lasith Ambuldeniya. Timely move.
They heard you.
Long overdue, Haritha. And we've been waiting to see how he extracts turn and bounce on this wicket. There was a lot of moisture in the morning, and I believe the Thomian spinners extracted and indeed bowled very well.
That was a good toss to win. At 86 for 5, I thought Royal would be under tremendous pressure, but St. Thomas's didn't apply the pressure as one would have probably expected. Straight away in line and straight away with a little bit of flight.
So good start for Ambuldeniya, and Royal must be hoping he continues to do so. Straight away some spin and bounce, and it's a critical passage of play. If St. Thomas's go back without a loss of wicket, they'll be on top and they'll be look to consolidate the position tomorrow morning. And if the Royalists can pinch a wicket or two, then it's evenly poised.
Now, why have they got to defend the boundaries?
It puzzles me as well. But a cardinal sin once again. A no ball.
I mean, these spinners, Sajana De Silva, you name it, they bowled it. Sean Tennacon. These are easy pickings.
I think Johan is looking very good out there. He's on 22. And a very good start for the Thomians. They're on 38 for no loss. And they'll be relatively happy. Ideally, they would have wanted to press in and possibly score around 75 to 80 runs without losing a wicket. But slow start, but a steady start.
You think the new ball was wasted by your top quality bowlers?
I feel that they should have bowled a bit up to the batsman. There's no point having pace if you don't exploit. And the general rule is make the batsman play. And the moment you start dropping it short, the batsman has time to get a feel of the wicket. And that's what has happened. Johan Mendes and Kodituaku left the ball, got the pace of the wicket, and now they're capitalizing. And you shouldn't get carried away as fast bowlers. You should be smarter than that.
That's a very salient point, Feroz. You know what you're talking. So that'll be 40 to the Thomian opening partnership. And it's another no ball. Boy, that's 41 to the total.
These are elementary mistakes. I mean, this is why you have the coaches.
Yeah, Suranga Vijayanayaka is in charge of the spin department, surely. Was it a habit of him bowling no balls in this fashion through the season? I don't think so. Well bowled. He bowled some really good deliveries. End of the over. It's 21 gone. St. Thomas's 41 without loss. It's been a long day for the two umpires. Pragit Ramukwala there. He's officiating with Ravindra Kotachi. And Hemanta Boteju is the Additional umpire. Harit Samarasinghe, why isn't he bowling?
I think you probably would go with one left arm spinner and possibly a right arm off spin on one end just to bring that balance. But given that we've got 3 overs, I wouldn't mind if I was the captain to go with your 2 best spinners.
Now Randev Patirana should employ a silly mid-off. I don't see why there is no silly mid-off.
Well, sometimes the tactics are surprising and are questionable at times as well. Because when St. Thomas's were on top, they resorted to short pitch bowling and leg stump line of attack.
7-2 and not bowling at the stumps didn't help St. Thomas's.
But Haritha, there you have your change. The captain has brought him to the offside and you've got a shot.
What happened was that the forward short leg was moved over there. I would like to have the forward short leg anyway.
But I feel the wicket is settling in. You don't see the spin and bounce that the Thomians were getting.
It's spinning a little bit, but very slow. I mean, it's not threatening on the batsman.
Would you put it on the St. Thomas's spinner's skill, or is that the wicket settling down currently?
I thought it was a little bit of both. I mean, in the morning session, as the wicket dried up, there was a little bit for the spinners. I think that Randev Patirana wicket outside off stump for Sajid Jayatilaka was a key factor. 2 centuries through this season. He plays spinners very well.
But having said that, he's had this was his 6th duck.
Yeah, somebody said that he should open up a farm. I said, what about the 200s? He said, yes, 200s, but how many ducks?
Some animated play by Randev Patirana and Johan Mendes out in the middle.
Mendes, tremendous concentration. Another maiden over, 41 without loss Thomians. I think Dinesh Kumarasinghe would take this. He sent in his young openers. They have survived. They have sort of blunted Royals' progress at a very early stage. Now tomorrow it's a brand new day. They'll have to regroup and plan out a strategy to break this partnership. St. Thomas's will be a little bit more adventurous, I think. Royal through the season have been scoring very well. They lost wickets at regular intervals and lost that momentum. St. Thomas's would have taken the 199 by Royal. You think they were 40 runs short or what?
I would say a 250 would have been a pass score on this wicket. Bit of turn and bounce and possibly going down the leg side. But a loud appeal nevertheless. I would feel a 250 sort of total would have been a good score on this wicket. This is not a typical 300, 350 run wicket that you're associated.
At least on the first day.
Exactly. And I think the Thomians opted to bowl first, possibly because they felt that the Royalists had 2 good fast bowlers and would have extracted some swing and bounce on this wicket. But they'll take the 119 nevertheless.
Oh.
Was that an edge? Was that a drop?
Looks like so. Stiff breeze out in the middle, if you would notice. So Ambul Dania into his second over has shown that he could make things happen. 41 without loss St. Thomas's.
And he's bowling very well, Lasith Tembuldenia, in his second over. It's a nice action, a nice loop. And I think the Thomians opting to bowl first was to negate the threat of the pace attack. And this 199 is secondary. They'll be extremely happy. A poor bit of fielding.
That's another boundary. That's helping the Thomian cause. 23 overs have been completed and St. Thomas's are 45.
And it's a no ball.
Oh, it's a no ball, so it's not completed yet then. Take a look at this. He heard the call. Kodituakku.
That would have been close had he missed if it was a legal delivery.
There's a long chase for the fielder. He got there. Oh, wrong-footed. That's unfortunate.
And these are little moments in the game that you really need to be on top. Kodituakku was struggling, and now he has a boundary to his name.
So that's 46 at the end of 23 overs completed now. So much of planning that goes into a game of this nature, Feroz. What would be the Royal strategy tomorrow?
Well, they shouldn't let their heads drop. There's always a chance on this wicket. You've got to play positive cricket, create your chances, and have make right decisions out in the middle. Tomorrow they need to start fresh. Possibly start with Chamika Karunaratne from one end, and maybe go with Lasith Tembuldenia or even an off spinner from one end. I would say there will be moisture on the wicket, and I wouldn't be surprised if they start with the two fast bowlers as well. But they need to create the chances. They need to learn from the mistakes, because if
Create
you look
the
at
chances and hold on to them.
Exactly, and if you look at how the day had spanned, Royal have been guilty of not doing the basics, from the fielding to taking singles. They only looked at scoring boundaries, and when the Thomians dried up, it created additional pressure.
Now that was a steal. A steal of a run. Mendes has been very watchful. He's 24 is a lot more. When you take the time occupied out in the middle and the runs put on the board,
I would want to make a difference, make a change. It's your last 2 overs in play, and it's the same field, the same bowlers, and it's just routine stuff out there. And you don't have a big total on board. You have only 199, and you have to show some urgency out there.
Yeah, I mean, you become too predictable. It becomes so easy.
And predictability is what I fear. You've got 3 left-arm spinners, 2 fast bowlers, and 1 off-spinner. You've got to use your bowlers, change your line of attack thinking, and create something out there.
Mendes not unfazed. Kodituakku lot more confident now as he waits for Pathirana.
And Kodituakku, I think, is the second leading run getter for the Thomians. Scored almost 800 runs, 608 runs. So he's a form player, and slowly but surely he's getting his groove back on.
Royal must be frustrated now at the moment. It's a very tough ask at the moment.
I think he wants to bring his fast bowler, or would he go with Tembuldenia? Yes, Chamika Karunaratne asked to bowl the final over of the day.
It's been a really absorbing day's cricket for the players themselves. Not very entertaining, but in a big match of this nature, nobody wants to lose after being sent into bat and being reduced to 86 for 5. The top order, I thought Rahasida Samarasinghe played very well. Royal were at one stage 48 for 1 before he was dismissed. Naveen Vidanapatran out for 10. Unfortunately, trying to sweep Tarindu Ratnayaka. And then Randev Patirana out for naught. That was a big blow. And immediately after lunch, after which they were 86 for 4 after the first session, they lost Vice Captain Gishad Panditaratna for 21.
I think the critical moment was Chamika Karunaratne getting out for 57. He was looking very good out there.
I mean, they were at 173 for 5. Very good with the 87 run partnership. The captain was batting and supporting the former skipper very well. And then both of them departed without any addition to the total.
And once Chamika departed, I think Samarasinghe was caught between attacking and playing his sort of normal game where he looks to take singles, and he departed soon afterwards. But I think the key moment of the day was Chamika's wicket and the drop catch where Gishad Panditaratne dropped Kodituaku, and at that time St. Thomas's were 20 runs off 15 overs, and a wicket would have changed the game. Little moments matter a lot when it comes to these big matches. And ever since that, the 9 overs preceding, they've scored almost 27 runs.
He seems to make it a really difficult delivery to play, but that's the way he plays.
I think it's
Johan
smart
Mendes.
batting. If I was the batsman, I would always love to have the bowler bowl outside off stump or short, especially in a situation where I'm playing for time, because I don't need the bat meeting the ball at all. So Johan has played very well and he's looked very, very comfortable out there.
Cunning fox he is.
A gritty batsman, Johan. And smartly played off the back foot. The batsman crossed for 2. Once again, not great fielding out there. This time Samarasinghe is guilty of fumbling. It was a close call. It would have been close had he collected it cleanly, thrown it without the fumble.
Will they get to a 50 partnership now? They are 49 now without loss. Slow going, but preventing being separated.
Better delivery, full, fast, and equally negotiated by Johan. Just a delivery left, and
in-dipping Yorker, that's good enough. Yeah, continuing with the Royal innings, Chamika Karunaratne 57 and Harit Samarasinghe 35. 2 other good contributions. Hasita Samarasinghe 27 and Gishant Panditaratne 21. 2 batsmen were dismissed without scoring. Himesh Ramanayak, and before that Randev Patirana. That was a big wicket. The last pair added 24 runs. The bowling honours for St. Thomas's went with Sachit Jayatilaka, 3 for 27 of 17 overs. And that's end of the over and end of play on day 1.
It's been all about St. Thomas's, 50 for no loss. They've achieved the psychological advantage. They got Royalists out under 200. And now they've managed to go at 50 for no loss. It's a fresh day tomorrow. But if they continue to bat the same way, they'll probably surpass the Royal total soon after lunch. And after that, it's all about attacking, putting pressure on the Royal team, because a lead of 100, 120 runs is going to be deadly, because Royal have a long tail. And you've got 4 freshers batting from number 7 to 11. And Thiran Dhanapala, who's a colorsman, is also not in the best touch. Randev Patirana is not having the season that he had last year, and much depends on the 2 openers. And with the new ball, anything could happen. So the Thomians are on top. Thomians need to capitalize on it, because every time the last few years the Thomians have been on top, they've resorted to some questionable tactics and negative play and have lost out on the sort of opportunity.
So just continuing with the thanks, Feroz, continuing with the Thomian bowling, apart from Sajid Jayadilaka 3 for 27, he was the top wicket taker. The captain Helakamal Nanayakara picked up 2 for 43, Tharindu Ratnayaka 2 for 60, a wicket each for Sajana De Silva, Chenuta Vikramasinghe and Nipuna Gamage. Gamage, having dropped the catch, broke that stubborn last wicket stand of 24 runs. Ravindu Kodituaku and Sajid Jayadilaka also held on to 2 catches. The Thomian openers still batting there. 27 to Johan Mendes, 11 to Ravindu Kodituaku. So they've got 12 extras going in the 25 overs. And at 51 no loss, I think they've done what they needed. And on a wicket full of runs tomorrow, St. Thomas's have a decent batting lineup to add a little bit more pressure if they don't play sort of reckless cricket. If they play sensibly, it's theirs for a good morning session. Thank you for being with us, sharing the passion on ThePapare.com. We invite you to be with us from 9:55 tomorrow on the second day of the 136th Battle of the Blues, the Royal Thomian at the SSA. From our team and crew, we say a very good evening.